Well, hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome back to the channel, and welcome back to another episode of OneTapTales, where a bunch of first-time mediocre D&D players get together and have a good time. Thanks for joining us. Now, before we get in, a few little shout-outs. Firstly, Grim Fam represent the streaming team about no one being above or below. I appreciate every bit of the Grim Fam. Go check out all the content creators behind the Grim Fam. You'll see just below the stream there'll be a little purple Grim Fam notice. Go check out all the streamers. Also, Dubby Jitterless energy drink powder, one of the best on the market when it comes to Jitterless energy supplements. I've got like literally that much left, and I'm pretty sure I've had this for like 3/4 of a year now, and I'm still going. It's cheap, it's affordable, the flavors are great. This is Japanese soda, which basically tastes like a peachy keen monster. It's unreal. And again, it's super affordable. So exclamation point Dubby in the chat, get yourself some Dubby energy drink, as well as our great collaborators over at Razer with the best in gaming and streaming software and equipment. Go check them out as well. I've been a big fan of Razer since even having a setup. I'm still on my Black Widow Chroma. I used to use a Siren X microphone, and I've been so fortunate to have Razer to be able to make streaming even possible, and not only that, enjoyable, and the gameplay actually somewhat of a tier of entertaining. So big shout out to them. Go exclamation point Razer in the chat and go get yourself some stuff. All the purchases or anything you're doing through any of these sponsors or collaborators does go towards helping the channel, so go check all of them out. But without further ado, let's check in with our players, shall we?
Just like
Ahoy Manoi.
kind of.
Ahoy, mate.
Ahoy Manoi. How art we
What
doing?
if it's a druid though?
Oh, we have to kill the
Well-
druids. Always kill druids.
Oh, okay. See you guys later.
It could be wild shaped.
Could be a wild shape.
It would depend on if he was aware of it, you know?
I'm aware. Yeah.
Actually, even not. Actually, you know what? He would still be scared. Never mind.
Who's ready to play some D&D?
Yeah, I guess.
Me.
No.
Oh man, everyone's
Yeah.
so excited. So
I-
very
I'm
excited.
excited.
Oh yeah. Well, you're all gonna die.
Oh, okay.
Wow. So
Wow.
the end of the previous episode was an absolute doozy. After going on a small adventure to try to establish means of proving the innocence of Gorn, your friend Gorn Hearthden, the Leonin that did take care of Bubbles in her, most vulnerable situation and status, and bring her back to join you, is now facing in 5 days on the die a public execution. And after meeting the father of a late Rathuda member that was slain by you guys, the great Gorvak Rathuda, you were found to not interrupt said execution and instead make a delivery of some goods to a wizard of sorts that you may definitely did not make friends with, especially York, but did make friends with a cab driver per se, who showed a threatening side to Bubbles, but made good friends. Nonetheless, you came back, and under the instructions, you were told to not interfere with anything and just go about your lives, and everything would be okay. And you didn't do that. Instead, you decided to put yourselves in a predicament by calling the council, the Shadow Rock Council, together and trying to prove your innocence by throwing Master Karzag Stonevein under the hammer by trying to exploit the treachery and lies that are behind the council member. With a quick think from our good friend Thief, we cast suggestion to suggest to tell the truth, and not only the truth. And what came next was what we thought to be somewhat of a truth of they came forward about rigging the match to be a little bit more deadly when the fight did come forth, and that there was a lack of faith in the power of the town coming from Karzag and the reluctancy of change, but stated they had no idea who Rathuda was or any crime families that were involved in the city. And to some of you, a bit of insight made you think, well, yes, you do. So Bubbles, quick thinking, decided to follow Master Karzarg Stonevein in a wild-shaped spider form back into his store. After a moment, a now not invisible Gorvak showed in the store and advised of the involvement with a certain counterspell, which had seen that the suggestion defizzle and no lies were not stopped. Within this conversation, there was the doubt that there was any way to stop our heroes from preventing or getting involved anymore. So, as we came to a close of the episode, there was an order for murder. We're going to jump back to that situation, Bubbles, where you are stuck on a wall as a spider with Gorvak and Karzarg.
Spider web.
You're in a spider web as a spider.
I stole the spider web.
You stole the spider web, so you've moved in.
Yeah, I'm living here from now on.
Got you.
How much is the rent in the spider web?
It's free. You just, got to pay the other spider so it doesn't come back.
So it's
Okay.
not free.
Well, it was. Now it's free.
And now it's free.
Yeah.
But you've obviously been enlightened that there is now a bounty per se on your head, and that the Rathuda family are after you.
Yep.
Gorvak steps forward. We must end these treacherous gang of associates that have come into the town and trying to end the plans that we had in place. I will send for my family, and they will intervene, but we must strike fast. What I'm going to ask from you, Bubbles, and I'm not going to lie, this is a pretty important roll.
Okay. Okay.
I'm going to ask you for a luck roll.
Oh.
That one.
That luck roll, I will say this. You don't want to be below a 7, and you get a nat 1, pack your bags.
Okay. Just before I roll, how does
A luck roll work?
No. Let me read this thing that I have really quickly. So, I do have luck, so I can give myself advantage. Yes, that's.
This is
roll?
not a skill roll. This is not a check.
It doesn't.
This is the general luck of your
It
companions.
doesn't say that though.
So
I think lucky is actually a D20 test is what you get advantage on.
When you roll a d20 for a d20 test, you can spend 1 luck point to give yourself advantage on the roll.
So, how do I want to do this fairly? Because this is technically not a test.
That's fine. I don't give a fuck. Let's go.
I was about to say, this is not technically a test.
Bitch.
It was a what?
16. I rolled a 16.
16. All right, what have I got down here?
That's a good roll. I hope.
Well, do you think he's actually flopped it and I should have rolled a nat 1, not?
A 16 is the higher tier threshold. So, I'm going to pull out this. I'm going to put that there. That was a D8 I just pulled out. Fortunately for you, you hear Gorvak. The communications between the family and our messaging spells have not been adequate, and we don't quite know the strength and capacity of these heroes, so there will be some preparations that will need to go, but nonetheless, the family will get them. You keep the town under control, Karzarg. This plan cannot fail. This is giving you the awareness that it is definitely then not going to be as quick to their feet as they may have been to stopping you guys. You now have a D8 counter of failures before you are caught by the Rathudas. To give you a bit of insight, if it was a 7 to a 15, would have been a D6, and anything below a 6 would have been a D4, and a natural 1 would have been an ambush. So very good that you got that. But as that's happening, you see Gorvac go to leave. We're going to pick up with our friends back over at the ritual grounds. So obviously everything that has happened so far, the council have decided to reconvene back at the temple. And what would you guys like to do with this situation?
Really quickly, I'm so sorry. So, am I, as he is leaving, am I able to leave as well?
So you want to try to go out the door?
Well, I want to try and go out as sneakily as I can without getting spotted.
Give me a stealth check with advantage because you are a spider and it'd be very hard to figure you out. But no, there's always an opportunity.
With advantage, that is a 16.
A 16. Yep, you manage to go out you crawl out the door as Gorvac is going out, inconspicuous. There is they don't see you unnatural.
And then I have a question. So, as for finding my familiar, I'm not 100% sure on how that works. So
in what way?
So I'm in my spider. Can I find my familiar and send my familiar to do things while in spider form, or no?
Good question. Give me a moment. Wild shape isn't obviously concentration, is it?
I don't think so. Am I crazy? No.
I'm pretty sure it's perfectly fine. Can you find familiar while wild shaped? You sure can.
Can't cast spells while wild shaped.
Oh, yep. Good point. You are very correct. So you would need to come out of your wild shape to be able to cast Find Familiar.
Okay.
But shapeshifting doesn't break your concentration.
Oh, so you could Find Familiar, then go back to being a spider.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. So then I'll happily pause there and wait until my turn again.
Perfect. All right, back to the crew at the ritual grounds. Damn that.
Skellige's just kind of clocked out at the moment. There's just been so much failure and bad stuff happening. So Skellige's just pretty much just idle.
Yep. That makes sense.
What can we do? That's my issue.
Well, at the end of the day, for what you know at the present moment is there's obviously been a meeting, there's obviously been some truths, but you have not proved Gorn to be innocent at this present moment. Like we said in the episodes, it's fighting fire with fire. You're never going to be able to prove innocence by bringing someone down. That's not how innocence is proven. That's just making someone else guilty. So you have 5 days still to, create innocence or pledge innocence with this crew. Otherwise, Gorn does die. But the stakes are much higher now, and there are preparations in order for when Gorn dies. Now, I'll give you a bit of a warning. So, if Gorn survives, obviously there is a plot. There is a plot that will have to play out. You can absolutely abandon this mission and save your lives by just not being a part of it. I would over the table say that if you were nowhere in sight and Gorn seems like it's inevitable he's going to die, I would believe the Rothoda family would at least leave you alone. However, there is absolutely opportunity for you to save Gorn and protect the city, because there obviously the ramifications of Gorn's death will lead to something happening to the city, and how attached to the city you are is very dependent on that. So you have options. You save Gorn by finding evidence to suggest that he is not guilty, or at least his killings were in the best interest of the city. You have been advised of a potential location of one Screeve, who you believe to be in a certain city south of you, called Ravenshold. You also you could try to barter with Gorvac for your survival. You have many things you can opportunely do, or you can continue to press on the Shadowrock Council. These are all your options, but at the present moment you also don't know that Gorvac has full intentions of killing you guys without hesitation. Choice is yours.
So we're still at the council meeting hall, essentially.
You were outside in the ritual circle, which is basically where you originally went to go downstairs into the body of Kanhuntok, where you obviously did the healing and stuff happen down.
Mm-hmm.
You're basically out there awaiting your own sort of moves from here.
And the rest of the council's just sort of they're still there, essentially. Like, they wouldn't leave before us.
No, they've moved on. They've gone back to the place. There is a certain way to be able to get into, obviously, the body of Kanhuntok, so you guys would never be able to figure that out. So they're not worried about the ritual circle.
Okay, so they're considering this like not public space, but they don't care that we're there.
It's not a danger for public people to be walking across it.
Yeah.
Most people, this would be somewhere where, like, you know, a full town prayer would be held, or like if there was some sort of memoriam, that there would probably be like some sort of memoriam ritual here to, you know, invite someone to pass, or, you know, be able to pass someone on to the next life. So the ritual area itself is ceremonial to the town. The things below obviously are a bit more secretive, but only, you know, people of the Shadowrock Council can really get in there.
Okay. So we can really sort of discuss, like, are there people within earshot? I'm assuming probably guards. Can I have a look around to see who's nearby?
So I believe at the end of last episode, some of you saw figures on the hills.
Yes. Yep.
So it would be up to you if you believe that at the present moment you are in a safe nature and you're not worried about potential people around you.
Who was it that spotted the people?
Thief and Yorg, or Scully and Yorg?
Yeah, I can't remember whether
Yeah, it was Scally and you.
Yeah, I think I can't remember if it was which one of us got more in depth. Like,
I believe we both saw.
It was both of.
We both saw,
the
but I know
dunces of
one of
the
us
group.
got a better roll.
Mine was like a 17 roll or something.
What?
I'm glad that.
Well, we
went
know exactly who got the better
unheard.
roll. Never be Yorg.
Fuck off. I was rolling pretty well that last session.
You rolled 3 times in the night. It's like, oh yeah, good job. The other thing I will mention, I don't know who it was. Someone incited. Let me go through the names of my characters. Krag. Someone did incite Krag at the end of it, and did find a shadow of doubt towards the safety of the town, knowing, like, there was a minute of like a thought where you kind of got the glimpse of there is something bigger happening in this town, but we don't have the information to be able to act upon it yet. So there is a seed. Yeah, I think seed. Yeah, there is a seed there where it's like he does believe you that there is something going on, but it's not hardcore evidence to prove the innocence of a bystander, and it's not enough to like, you know, turn the swords on cars. Like, it's enough to be like, well, you're both terrible in our eyes. We're going to, you know, put you guys aside and pend everything till we get further more.
For would be ghost.
Get close to the mic.
My vote.
Are you fucking muted or something?
No,
Am
his noise gate. Be his noise gate.
Yikes.
Oh.
Oh no, I haven't fucking muted because
Um,
otherwise I hear him.
Nailed it. I'd mute him too.
I can't fucking hear him. What the fuck?
I would absolutely mute him too.
Fuck you.
You would. Continue.
Mhm.
Oh.
My vote is to go see Screeve because I feel like that's our. Yes, it's the sketchiest of routes, but it's also the most efficient.
Okay, here's the thing. Are you saying that to us?
Yes. Yes, I am.
I think I look at Thief and I say, Thief, he has obviously lied. We know that to be the case. What on
Yeah.
earth just happened?
I don't know. As far as I'm aware, the spell went off. He should have followed it to the best of his ability. So there must be in some way that the magic was cancelled, or maybe it just didn't work on him or something. But he should have followed through with the truth, so I'm confused as to why it didn't go off.
This is
Or didn't
troubling.
work fully.
Could he have had some unseen protection, or could he know of any items that he could have had?
I guess it's always a possibility. They had gauntlets that were nullifying the healing powers of the
That's true.
stadium. So
But in saying that, why would someone on the council have an item that stop the that could allow them to bypass telling the truth? Realistically, that'd be
If
their-
you're plotting against the council, it's probably not a bad idea to have an item that lets you lie.
True. True.
At this
Also-
moment, I was just going to say, at this moment, Scaligor, give me a perception check.
Perception check. Shit. Which dice? You know what? This one's feeling lucky.
the good one.
Perception.
It's a nat one.
That's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
Oh.
You look to your side and you just feel the little skittering of little spider legs on your shoulder.
I'm gonna flick it off.
All right.
'Cause I don't think I've
Bubble,
seen.
Bubbles, are
I don't think I've
you
seen
going to
Mary
resist?
is currently with Reed.
Oh no, that is terrible timing.
He like woke up like a minute ago.
Oh no.
That's rough.
All right, I will. A strength of a spider is like a -3, so let's contest strength.
The strength of Scaligor's +4, 19. So.
A 19, a 12. Yeah, the spider goes absolutely flying. Takes 1 point of damage, and with 1 point of damage, you see that the spider like hits the floor and then bursts up into bubbles.
Oh, I was just about,
Oh,
just about to ask where Bubbles have gone.
Scaligor's gonna be just in absolute shock and just be very, very apologetic.
I was about to be like, hey man,
Sorry.
nice flick.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
But yeah, Bubbles is kind of taking their time just to sort of like figure themselves out. I'll sort of step in a little bit while she's gone. But basically Bubbles has described the fact that Gorvak is making plans to basically end you guys, and it is going to happen as soon as they can get moving.
And she discloses the invisibility and the counter spell, and
Yep.
everyone's like, "Oh, well, that makes more sense."
Yeah, everything is all the information is provided. So you know about the counterspell, you know about the invisible mages that were around, you know that what is happening, you know about the fall of the Hall of Him is one of the big plans, you know that Gorn needs to die in their eyes, and now they're putting things together, and you know that the family is being sent to hunt you down, basically.
I'm getting a little bit suspicious of the area that we're in. Can I have a good look around?
Yeah.
Just to try and see if anyone's still spying on us.
Give me perception and investigation.
That one. 13.
13. Investigation or perception?
Investigation.
Investigation. You sort of like squint your eyes and start looking around. Doesn't seem to be anything or anyone watching you from what you can perceive.
Well, with this new information, I feel like...
Going to bed.
Yep. Good night.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna go to bed. Not guys.
Good night, mate.
Hooroo.
Where was I going? That's right. If they're planning to come and attack us, I feel like our best bet would be to go Scream sooner rather than later. Because I can fucking guarantee that the longer we wait, the more likely Scream is going to become a dead end because they go.
Stop moving away from your microphone. You need to literally gag on it with your sound gate. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted to hear.
So it's like
your vote is move quick.
My vote
it's
is
kind
move
of
quick to Screeve.
early nighttime at the moment.
Correct. Yeah. So it's probably like just after dinner time.
I mean, we haven't been in combat or anything like that. I sort of looked to the party. I mean, we are reasonably fresh. We could leave tonight, make haste, and get an early start on our trek.
And remember, you have 5 days until the public execution.
I think it would be in our best interest to leave town tonight.
Gallagher will
I'm not
say-
opposed to it.
Yeah. I believe we
Gallagher will
should
say if it's-
dash
if it's Gorn,
all the way there.
then
You don't think making such a ruckus through town would draw more attention than is necessary?
Which one was that aimed at?
You said we should dash
Oh.
to the exit.
Yeah, let's fucking like all 5 of us, all 6
I'm-
of us.
I'm
Fucking
8 foot
full-
tall
full
in heavy
sprint.
armor.
Yeah. That's how it
7
works in
foot
movies,
blue
isn't it?
lizard.
They just run everywhere and no one even bats an
Yeah,
eyelash.
100%. That's exactly how it works. Absolutely go with that idea.
I do actually have a bit of a question about this.
Yeah.
Not so
Oh,
much
fuck.
this
Here we go.
specifically, but with Cloud's Jaunt, if I'm holding someone, do they move as well, or is it just me and what I'm wearing essentially?
I believe just like Cloud's Joint and Misty Step, anything that you are holding is classified as equipment at the time and will go with you.
I could
so
bear hug
somebody could
everyone.
become Equipment.
Pardon? No, what did would you
I
say?
could
What?
bear hug everyone. Oh, sorry.
So technically, somebody could become equipment if they're being held by by Laura.
Hey, what? Bash my head against the wall and call me a weapon.
It teleports you and the items you're carrying, so no, it does not. It
Items.
doesn't take people.
Ah,
Someone wild shape into an item, quick.
It's a
I'll
mimic.
shape into an item.
does that also begs the question: if there was because there's spells where you can shrink people down, right? If everyone shrunk down and got into a jar that I was
What if we
carrying,
put everyone in my magic bag of holding?
I mean, that is possible. You can stay in a bag of holding for 10 minutes.
Okay, we might be cooking. No, not that.
I mean, because what?
Oh yeah, you're not wild shaped
extremely
anymore,
athletic.
Bubbles. You're not wild shaped.
Yeah, Mitchell.
You got
Um,
flicked.
Sorry.
With high movement speed and the ability to clouds jaunt, I could possibly get out of town, not so much unseen, but they wouldn't be able to track us.
I feel like we should potentially use that as a last resort.
Cut my
Exactly.
life into pieces. Sorry.
This is my last resort. Suffocation.
Suffocation.
No breathing.
If we sit in the bag of holding.
That joining the bag
hilarious.
of holding out of the city is quite a heist idea.
Okay.
I
So
mean, without
first
much
plan is to
movement.
stealthily make our way out of town, heading towards. I haven't
Scream.
unpacked
Ravenshead.
everything. Ravenshead.
Lance Ravenshead.
That sounds about right.
And then, if that plan begins to fail, everyone jumps into the bag of holding. I hold it and
Book it.
I hope you
run,
can get away in
dash,
10 minutes.
Clouds jaunt. Yeah.
Okay, so you're dashing to the outer city, and if things go
No,
badly,
we're walking out for now. We're stealthily walking out for now.
Stealthily walking up for now.
stealthily walking
And
out
if
for
it goes
now.
downhill, we're getting in a bag of holding, and then Loris is booking it.
Okay.
I feel like at that point, it'd be better for me to wild shape and carry the bag of holding with y'all in it. Oh, maybe not. Cause anyway,
Just a
anyway,
dog
anyway.
carrying a bag of holding.
Yeah.
Where'd you get that one, fella?
technically-
Easy.
I
One of the
mean,
guards
her
think the
armor,
dog just
her
swallowed.
armor doesn't stay on her. It just becomes part of the dog, quote unquote. So the bag of it's not going to be holding a bag of holding. It's just going to be
Up his
in
ass.
Should be a dog.
her. Yeah.
Mm.
It's gonna have a pouch.
We're gonna
I have a
we're
dog.
gonna give this dog a cavity check real quickly. Oh my god! What
It's actually a marsupial.
Out comes Loris.
Yeah. Oh
How did-
god!
how
What
did
is
that
it
fit
in?
in there?
3 feet dog. Yeah.
All right, give me some stealth checks, and then
What if I?
Okay.
well,
What
wait,
is,
I had a 17.
wait, chill. Bubbles.
So I have this fancy cantrip
Mm.
called Guidance. You touch a willing creature and choose a skill. Until the spell ends, the creature adds 1d4 to any ability check using the chosen skill.
So I will allow you to choose one person to guide.
All right, Loris.
All right. So Bubbles, roll a d4 for me.
I think no. He rolls it.
Okay, it's up to you.
Mhm.
You can either one of you can roll it.
Well, he rolls it when he does
When
a
I need
check
it.
using the.
Yeah.
Or
Um,
are you not going to use it for your stealth check?
I don't have to use it until I've rolled, right?
Well,
No, you got, like,
you're
a
still
minute
going to
or
roll.
something to
You're
use
still
it.
going to roll for stealth.
It lasts for a minute.
Okay. All right. Well. Okay.
All right, thief,
I can cast it 4 times.
17.
Yorg,
7.
Oh, fuck off.
Loris.
Well, was it a D4?
Yeah. So stealth with disadvantage, add a d4.
I got a 19 and a
No.
6.
Oh.
So 6. Bubbles.
Plus, no.
Plus 1, so it's
Oh,
only a
fuck yeah.
7.
Okay, so what'd you get, Bubbles?
19.
Okay, so I'll let you know.
Oh, fuck.
I've rolled as well.
You have 2 successes, 2 failures.
I wonder who's who.
Scaliger,
Scal.
what'd you roll?
Scaliger.
So, I have a +1 on stealth and I rolled an 18.
Oh!
How are you so stealthy?
I
The,
just got down on all fours. I'm like a lizard, dude. Crawling on
the
all fours.
DC,
Oh.
the
like
D.
a lizard, dude.
Lore accurate.
I'm a dragonborn. Yeah, I'm
So-
a lizard.
What'd you get again, thief?
17.
The save was 17. So 3 successes, 2 failures. With the clanking of Loris's armor and the general non-consensus of Yorga's not really a fearful of anything. You dip and dive and duck. You do spot every so often just a dark, shadowy figure like darting between roofs, and you stay low. You come out, you see people like scanning you with no trust that you don't know who is on which side. The minute you see someone, you duck inside, and you manage to get to the outside gate without anyone watching so far. That is a success.
Oh boy.
Now, I feel like, logically,
Mhm.
just in case anyone did follow us out, we do the
Now we
bag of
book it.
holding trick and fucking book it.
I think for the people who failed, should do the bag of holding.
Hey man, 10 minutes. 10 minutes and you don't have to listen to me at all for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not complaining, brother.
I just put it in the bag anyway.
Put you in the bag.
How big
And
does
you
that bag
first.
open?
Now remember, at this time you have successfully, with that as a success, you have successfully left. You are on the outside of the town, like you are on the exiting gate without being seen. So you are under the impression that no one knows you're about to leave the town at the present moment.
Yeah, it's the anxiety and wanting to do a disappearing act so that we're confident.
So what are we doing? Where are we going?
You should make us roll and see if one of us sneezes.
No, we passed the stealth. Don't make me do it again.
But you are approaching the gate, and you do see two of the town guard. You know, those reasonably like well fitted leather armored monks standing guard at the gate doing their watches.
Alright, bag of holding, disappear past them.
Well, sweet Mother Teresa on the hood of a Mercedes-Benz! You sound like a majestic fucking eagle!
I thought that wouldn't play. Why is my alerts playing? Continue.
Okay.
Who's getting the bag of holding?
Yeah, who's all getting in? Who's stealthing out?
I'm getting in.
Okay, well, yeah, we know you are.
I think Skalgo wouldn't want to go in.
You know
Might be
what?
good
I
for
think
him
we
too,
just need
but I don't think he wants
Jorg in
to.
there so no one talks. I
Make it sound like I was the one that got us into this mess.
He's not out
Death
trying to make
glares
friends with
Scalaga.
no friends.
We're like trying to leave
Like
town
a
and
scratch
Chris
in his head,
fucking Yorg's like, oh, hi, new friend.
They're looking for a group of 5, not a group of 4.
Yeah, we never see it coming.
Looking for a group of 4 with a really loud guy as well.
Or if that really loud guy just isn't there.
Yeah.
I don't know. How does everyone trust their ability to be stealthy, when other than those two, or no?
Yeah, I trust my ability to be
Do we
stealthy.
need to sneak past them, or can we
I
just
think
leave?
we should be as sneaky as we can for as long as we can.
Okay. Well, then in that case, I get in the bag.
Well, okay, so if you're getting in the
stealthy.
bag, then I guess I will. Everyone gets in the bag, and I can wild shape run for 10 minutes. 9 and a half. That way they don't suffocate.
I don't want to go in the bed.
Get in the
Okay.
bag. I'd grab him by the tail.
Put the money in the bag.
But
Scalar, are you resisting?
I am resisting. I don't
Alright,
want to go in that
give me-
damn
give me
bag.
strength
I'm
checks.
claustrophobic. I'm a giant lizard.
Give me strength checks against each other.
Alright,
Okay. I got
strength check.
8.
2 strength classes.
I rolled a 4.
I rolled a 16 all up.
Okay.
He resists. And not
Okay,
only that,
everyone-
not
keep it
only
calm.
that, whilst this commotion is happening and this struggle for fighting, the two guys turn and it's like, is everything okay over there?
Oh,
I thought
they're just trying to decide who's stronger. You know, classic dick measuring competition. You know, it's just listen.
Skalgo just
these
looks down.
guys, they-
G- g-
I'm-
gi- Give me a
how do you
deception
tell
check.
them they both-
Give me a
they
deception
both
check.
have-
Not a high DC. Not a high DC.
What is my deception? 12.
12. They sort of look and they're like, very strange to be doing in the middle of the night, but nonetheless, carry on.
Well, you see,
we're off.
we were trying to impress this one beautiful lady. Not me, obviously. I don't wink at him. Somebody else. And one wanted her, the other one wanted her, so they decided whoever has the bigger dick gets her. It's typical man, really.
Typical man.
Yeah, it is no brawn, no brains, only brawns around these places, so I definitely understand. Anyway, travelers,
I would even look confused right now.
Where are you off to?
Offended. I just walked past with an offended gruff on my face.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, we're just trying to find somewhere to sleep for the night. Just nice rest, a little
Then why are you leaving the city?
I would
That one-
camping.
Give me a thief. Give me a deception check with camping.
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 Can I quickly place my hand on his shoulder?
Yes, you can play. You can do guidance.
Guidance.
Actually, give me a sleight of hand check to see if you can get away with doing a little bit of magic.
There's a good chance it passes even without the fucking guidance, but
Okay, well, I've already done it. Too late now. Sleight of hand 12.
Smack him on the arms.
What the one that was talking to you guys is just like, oh yes, camping. We do love that. The other one sort of like turns and looks at you, Bubbles, and is like, yes, camping.
Now, you see, sir, I'm sure you're wondering what I just did there. I'm trying to get him to shut the fuck up. He wants to measure his dick as well. And he kind of wants to do it in the stars. I have this fancy little map that shows us the stars, and he's just trying to impress all the star goddesses,
Why do you just want to do 16 deception checks in a row?
I was about to say, give me another deception
my
check.
deception was a dirty 20.
Give me a deception check.
I don't know. I thought the natural fucking 20, bitch.
I was tickling that D8 too. I was like, here we go. He sort of looks at you, and like the way your hand is, he's like, I don't know, maybe she likes him, and he's like, this is like, that reverse psychology of like she talks shit because she actually likes him, and he's about to get some, so he's like, he like looks at you, thief, and he just gives you a little like the raised eyebrows, like, camping it is, big fella.
David's gonna stand there so fucking confused.
Please move on forward. Any places you're looking to do camping specifically?
Well, do you know any great places with beautiful view of the stars?
He looks up, he goes, well, you can camp here, or you can camp in the trees. Up to you.
Oh, the trees might be a good... I think you're onto something, big fella. I think you're onto something.
Now he's a bit confused. He's like, she got hitting on me now? Like, looks at you, thief. He's like, looks at this. He's like, can you take hold? Can you take guard as one? And the other guy looks at him like, you ain't getting any. Pardon me. Yes, the
It could be
trees.
arranged. Anyway, yeah, the trees.
On forward.
Right.
If you find yourselves in trouble, please do not hesitate to come by.
I will find you. I'm sorry. If I need your help,
You sound like a threat. I will find you.
Oh, yeah.
I will find you.
Oh, intimidation.
I will find you.
Yeah, roll
And I
sexy
will hurt
intimidation. Give me sexy intimidation. That's some dumb shit.
Pulls
Sir,
out a
I
whip.
appreciate your guidance. Maybe one night above, below the stars. We can-
gets worse.
we can.
Why?
Can we just leave?
Why
Can we-
was
can
like
we
the
just leave?
why was the indirect floating much better than the direct floating? It was like you finally you were like, yep. You know what? He's on the ropes. Let me start flirting. I like your head.
You've got a face.
The back of your head is ridiculous.
I like your not hair.
Hell yeah. But nonetheless, the guards are not suspicious. Now, so where are you going?
Woods.
You're just going into the woods?
Did you say into the woods?
No. No.
Into the thick of it. All right. So what's the plan?
Yeah, what is the plan? I mean,
To go
Are we
see
just-
Screeve as quickly as possible.
guys, are we going to
Yeah,
just walk through the
really.
night, or shall we find somewhere to get a short rest of some description?
I think we are not going to be safe until we are far away from this city.
Walking
I
through the
think
night
that
it
they
is.
are going to keep trying to find us and hunt us down until they know that we are not going to be of any issue. So, ideally, if we can get as
Good
far
night it is.
as we can. Oh, okay. You like that one, Turtle?
I
Okay.
was waving to my wife. Thank you.
Hi, Liz. I love you. Anyway,
Roll a persuasion check.
The guard actually heard that one.
+7.
Yeah. Oh God. She marries you.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll take the
Damn
kid. You
straight.
and Mitchell can have each other. Anyway.
All right. So where are you actually going?
Which way is Raven's Head?
So what I'm going to do is this.
In the direction of Raven.
Give me a group survival check. 3 successes, 2 failures, and I don't think you guys want to know the survival check DC.
Is the
Oh, first bad roll of the night.
hold on, before anyone says it. Okay, well you've just said something, but anyway, so the survival check, is it to figure out which way we're going, or just to survive during the night?
To figure out where you're going.
So I actually don't know how this works. Please hold.
You
I
roll the
do-
dice.
Well, I have a map.
Oh.
Don't know how maps work. I could probably teach
It's
you.
a star map. And there's different forms. I don't think I've ever rolled a d6 to figure out what form of map this is. For my why am I having such a fucking stroke? Holy shit! For my subclass, I have a star map, and I don't think I've actually ever rolled to find the form. But
So
can
what-
we use that to help?
So
Guide us?
tell me what this star map does. Run me through what this star map does.
Okay, so just while holding the map, it gives me guidance and guiding bolt. Oh, okay, wow, that's boring. Never mind then.
Yeah. So no.
Okay.
A good thing in. I liked it. I liked it a lot.
It is a map though, like.
That is map in the name.
Yeah,
So
mapping the stars really works if you know where you're going, and this is a place that none of you have gone to.
Okay, well, my map form is an owlbear hide tooled with stellar symbols. So yeah, guys, it's really helpful.
Yeah.
I'm
Sweet.
glad you're holding that.
So
Good growl.
after that,
anyway.
wasted 10 minutes of time. No.
So, I tried to be
All
right,
resourceful. Go
So
for bed.
survival checks. What do we get? Thief.
17.
It's a failure. Yorg.
What?
Oh shit.
Okay, well I failed. I got a 16.
That's a failure.
got an
Loris.
18.
That's a failure. Bubbles.
21.
That's a success. Gallagher.
11.
11. It was a DC 20 because none of you know where the fuck this place is.
But I can see the trees.
I can see the trees.
I am the Lorak. I speak for the trees. For
I
some
do.
fucking
I
reason,
do
they're
speak for
speaking
the trees,
Vietnamese.
motherfucker. I can see through them.
So this has knocked down the timer 1, but what I will say is you haven't actually decided to venture. What this failure does is as you go to leave, you go, we don't know where the fuck we're going. And this has delayed your leave, but you haven't wasted any day or night time per se in that. I would make a above table suggestion to maybe ask the guards where this place is.
I'm on it, guys. Don't even worry.
You turn around and the guy just straightens up a little bit, like, fucking knew she was coming back.
You want a piece of this ass?
So, I had a question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
So, I heard there's this really romantic place, but I don't know if it's true. It's called Raven's Head.
He
have you heard
immediately
of it?
shudders at you
Oh.
saying that Ravenshold is a romantic place.
Oh, is it not? I guess someone lied to me. I'm so sorry.
If I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff.
I mean, I can do into anything you want me to. Anyway,
He believes the whips and things a little bit more now. Also, mummy.
you're now the Batman sexer. This is what we're dealing with.
but well then in that case, if somebody wanted to stay clear of that way, could you tell me where it is? That way I don't go there, because I'll be honest, I'm actually really not into that kind of stuff. I'm kind of a hopeless romantic, like old
You
times.
just ask the question,
sweethearts.
why another deception?
Give me a deception check.
He says nothing.
You could have just asked.
You
I'm
literally
being
just said,
honest.
"I want to go here." Actually, no, I don't. But
Well, I
you,
didn't know it
but
was
you
like
know you
that.
want to go there. Give me a
That's a
deception.
15, baby.
What's his insight?
That's gonna be 16.
It's a 14.
Oh.
Well, this path leading down, you'll get about it's about 3/4 of a day travel, and then there's a fork that heads over to the Nestles Bay. I believe that's where you guys originally came from, was the Nestles Bay area. There is a diversion to the west, and that would take you to Raven's Head. So if you're heading south, just keep heading south down the path. You end up in a small town called Vorselheim.
Oh, beautiful. And would you say that that's really romantic?
It's on an open coast.
Would you, I don't know, maybe in like a week or so, like to go for a little vacation?
He thinks back to you saying romantic Ravenshold, and he just sort of like hesitates. Says, in a week I'm
Think about it. Now.
I need to go change the guard. I mean the my weapon. I mean, have a lovely evening.
You too.
He just
And then I
stands
wink at him
there.
and walk away.
He doesn't actually go anywhere. He just stands there like,
I gotta go.
I gotta
And then
go.
just turns around.
Yeah. Let me get my manager. Just turns around 360. Hi, I'm the manager.
All right. Can I? No, I'm good. I'm just gonna walk away.
No, please. Give it-
Another deception check in there.
Like, oh, I don't want to like caress, but like, like
You wanna-
drag my
like
No,
the
no,
back
no.
end, like
no,
that.
no, like rub his arm, be like, I'll see you in a week, and then walk away.
Can you imagine if it's the same guard that that you like bullied in the cell? He gets flashback.
He just sort of stands there and just, okay, see you in a week. He's like, you see him like sending a message, and you get the feeling that he might be resigning.
These poor guards. These two guards are going to be in the break room just chatting along, and one's like, "I just got bullied so hard. I got hit on by a really weird lady."
I'd like to go back to the group.
And you tell them where to go, where you're going?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
perfect. All right, so it is going to be a day and a half's travel. It'll be about 8 hours till you hit the side road, which will then take you direct path to Ravenshold as a day and a half's travel. Now, it is late at night. How far do you want to travel before you want to take any form of rest? If you want to take any form of rest.
I was gonna say, do we just go the night? Like we'll probably take exhaustion for the next day.
I don't think taking exhaustion's worth it personally, but I'm also a pussy.
I can't even remember off the top of my head what exhaustion does.
I believe
having
level 1
breakfast.
exhaustion is a -2 to all rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm
Lord
not
can't
worth
afford
the
that.
exhaustion. I already roll poor enough.
We know.
So we travel for about 8 hours, get to the fork in the road, and then have a short rest.
I'm okay with that if everyone else is.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Here.
Just
All
whatever
right.
the minimum is to stay off exhaustion.
All right. After 2 hours, your public execution die counts down to a 4 as you enter the new day. But nonetheless, you do travel and you are making your way. So where are you setting up your camp for the night?
I feel like
Like-
the crossroads wouldn't be too bad an idea.
You don't want it to be too populated. Maybe just like a little off the trail, tucked away enough.
Somewhere that's, I mean, yeah, you know what? That's probably a better idea. Like if we were near the road, there'd be a lot of foot traffic, but that means people would be less likely to try and mess with you because it's in a public space.
Yeah, but maybe I think
But I
maybe.
mean,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, how populated would the roads be though? I feel like people could harass
In
you
the middle of the night?
without the care of public
Wow.
eye in a back like road, you know.
I guess yeah,
Just
we're
in the
gonna be
middle of like a forest or something, you know.
yeah.
Well,
yeah.
let me do one thing first. I'm gonna roll a d6. It's a 6, so I get to pick. Hey, Scally, roll a d100 for me. So roll a d10
D100
and a d
What the heck?
d100 and a d10, and then tell me what the results are.
D100 and a D10.
It was nice knowing you guys.
Yeah. Good luck,
Oh
guys.
no.
What is it?
Oh no.
Under
Sorry.
50.
Pardon?
Sorry. The D10 nat 1.
Yep. So that's a 10. Yep.
Yeah. No, that's not a 10, right? Because the 0 is the 10, isn't it?
Okay, so that's the 10. So that is a 1 so far. And what about on the double die?
That's a 40.
So 41.
41.
Yeah.
41.
Uh-oh.
So whilst you are heading down the road, in the middle of the night, you see this small wagon with what seems to be hay being pulled by a small goat-like figure. There are 2 gnome figures on the front. I know it's a goat, but it's plenty fine to pull the cart. We don't need horses. We don't need cows. It is plenty fine. What do you mean? We had a goal. He decided to pull a goat. We could have gotten something bigger. This is not going to be able to save the farm. I swear of it. Woman, please. You don't know the cost of animals these days. And you see a couple of farmers, like a back and forth of a wife and husband farmer, that know absolutely nothing useful to you, and they keep going.
Okay.
Thank you, random encounter generator. But you do reach the fork in the road. You see sort of like the main path.
Question: why they're traveling the road at 2:30 in the morning?
They're
Why not?
farmers.
Why aren't you?
They're also
Oh,
gnomes.
you know what?
They have dark
that's
vision.
when they're up. That's when they've woken up. Yeah.
They're gnomes. They have dark vision.
Yeah.
Hey, blame the
I feel
D&D
40
100
vision.
encounter, okay? Jesus.
I feel stupid.
You know what? Then a fireball hit you guys.
You look stupid.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck that.
But nonetheless, you now hit the fork of the road. So you have the cobblestone road that goes down to Volsheim, and you do see that this path going towards Ravenshead is still cobblestone, but mostly patched cobblestone with dirt in between. You would think that it's less traveled to than most. But nonetheless, you have this fork, so you can see basically probably like 100 feet from the signs pointing off the Ravenshold, and like that fork is like a cliffside that sort of looks over the harbor. Off to behind you, right, you do see forest and woods all throughout there, and to the left you see more open fields going towards the eastern side. But you could gather that you could probably hide yourselves in the forest a little bit to find some cover if you're going to take a rest. But you remember you do have probably the good side of like 16 hours till you, or no, it'd probably be more like 12 hours till you reach Raven's Head.
Maybe just a
What's a
nice quick little.
Yeah. What's a short rest? Half an hour?
1 hour.
It's
1 hour.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, I think we should pull up a nice little spot and take a quick nap, just to recover our stamina and then keep on going.
I will say a short rest is not enough for a whole trek to relinquish an exhaustion. So you are doing a day and a half, like a day and a half's worth of travel, stopping for an hour to like stretch and all that, and do very low energy tasks will not prevent a whole thing of exhaustion. It's long rests that would do that for big
How
travels.
long is a long rest?
So for
8
some it's
hours.
4 hours. For then those that are actually have to sleep and all that is 6 hours of actual rest, and then 2 hours of low effort activity. I would say that you could get away with like a slow paced walk in your direction as the 2 hours to continue your trek. So, but it would be six hours to long rest.
So a 6 hour down.
6 hours down,
then-
and then 2 hours of slow travel, and that
Yeah.
would be the long rest. And then you could probably pick up the pace and get moving.
I'm not opposed to that if anyone else is.
Nope. I would
Yep.
actually prefer that.
That's fine by me.
Yeah, it's fine.
I do like the idea of a slightly longer rest.
Okay. What I'll say, I'll give you a quick moment to think about it. What do you have to set up a resting space? What have you guys got?
I
Because-
have a bedroll.
Bedroll.
You have a bedroll? 2
A
bedrolls?
I got a lamp. I got the fuck is this? Oh, I got a mess kit. Oh.
So who has
I have-
bedrolls?
I have a
I've
bedroll.
just got a blanket.
Nice.
I thought I had a bedroll. Apparently, I don't.
Okay. What I'll say is this: Thief, Bubbles, Sculliger, you will roll your Constitution saving throw as a straight roll. Jorg and Loris, you will roll it with disadvantage as you have not equipped yourselves well for camping.
Constituting.
It's not a high
Have
DC.
food, and that's about it.
It's not a high DC, but it will determine the effects.
Well, my con's plus 3.
Yep.
So my total's 5.
5. Jorg.
No shot.
I roll a natural 20
And a natural
one.
Thief.
16.
16. Bubbles.
10.
10.
10.
Sculliger.
You said this was a saving throw, correct?
Yes. Constitution saving throw.
So that would be the +6, so that's 17 all up.
17. Thief and Sculliger, you may take the effects of a long rest.
Nice.
Bubbles, you will take the effects of a short rest as you taking the moment to actually settle, and everything that has happened sort of starts whizzing through your brain. The fact that you have to basically you're 4 days away from Gorn, the person that basically brought you back from a terrible curse, and this very uneasy feeling of your fairy blood and this werewolf curse and zapping together and causing you memories and all that starts flooding through. The fact that you now pretty much been to the brink of annihilation by being involved with these terrible groups, and that inevitability is starting to come into fruition, and you are so worried that you do not manage to actually fall asleep You have broken enough sleep that you do feel that you are able to, you know, maybe get a little bit of relax in the muscles and whatnot, but the mind continues and you will take a point of exhaustion. York just disappeared.
Yeah, if you look in Video Ninja behind me.
Oh, yep. He went black out. Love that.
Oh, great.
Love that. Any hooser, you can display the things. Loris, so you had a 5?
I got 5.
5. You managed again. There is a lot going on, and this was not what you thought this was going to be when you were given the opportunity to, you know, go out and experience being a guard, you know, experience what it's like to be part of the world. And you again start running through all the things you've done. You fucked a spider woman. You got into the ring, and I'm pretty sure you became incapacitated, correct? You did get knocked down.
I got knocked, yeah.
Yeah, you saw again like what it's like to be on the brink of death. You fought things that are bigger than you. Fear became real for you.
Lost his tongue.
You lost part of your tongue.
Fuck, I still have no tongue.
But this all does start flooding back, and again, you do take the advantage of the things of a short rest. You do, you can obviously heal with like hit die, but you don't manage to fall into a deep sleep, and you will also take a point of exhaustion as you're without sleep, and you know the rest of the day, your next part of the travel will exhaust you. Now, York, Thief, I'll get you to tell him this. A natural 1.
A natural 1.
Natural 1. He is haunted by...
You're haunted? Actually, you know, hang on, give 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Big brain.
York, you are haunted by the images and sounds of battle. You think back to your ship days, and you saw many fall to the blades of other pirates. You saw, you know, naval services come through and destroy ships, not knowing how you could even partially survive some of those things. And then when you thought you'd found an opportunity for a bit of reality and a bit of safety and composure, you see one of your friends struck down by a group of imps, and you have all of these flash through your mind. You have night terrors the whole night, and all that happens is the replay of death, the replay of fear, the fact that you've been on death's door multiple times, and you also, the last thing before you just shudder from this broken nightmare of sleep is that hand holding on to you of Gorvac and inflicting those very powerful inflict wound spells into you. You can just feel that there is still a uneasy decaying feeling in your body. You will not be able to get the effects of a short rest as your other friends who failed have, and you will also take that point of exhaustion.
Elbows out.
Fuck me.
Yeah. And that will be that. Is his computer turning back on, or is it dead?
How bad is it?
He did not get a short rest and took the exhaustion.
Sucked to you.
Could have been a lot worse, really.
Yep.
Could have died on the spot.
What also happens is, as you have taken the time to stop and revitalize, the relentless forces that are after you will not stop, and you will tick down again. Well, now it's at a 6. But you are met with sunlight. Actually, are you met with sunlight?
I'm back.
Welcome back, good friend.
Technical difficulties are done.
It is a reasonably darker day. The clouds above look a bit more threatening, and there's potential rain afoot. But it is not going to stop you as you wake. luckily no dangers within the night, and you are ready to get a move on. What would you like to do? Are you just powering on?
On the road. Fuck yeah.
All right.
The road again.
All right.
Stuff going by.
I want everyone to give me a survival check for me.
When I'm on the road. Hoo. Hoo.
I'll say those who successfully had a long night's rest can have this with an advantage.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I'll be friendly.
Oh, actually, I'm okay.
Advantage +4. This is
I got a
juicy.
-2.
What is this roll?
Holy!
What is this roll?
This is just sort of like to make sure that you're, you know, gauging the roads correctly, avoiding any like
Skill, sorry.
thing, like anything that could be intrusive or like distracting, and you know, keeping an eye out.
I got
4. Yeah, that's a failure.
It's survival, yes.
Yep.
14.
14. Thief.
18.
Gallagher.
That's a 24 natural 20.
Natural 20, so that would take you to 4 successes. Loris. You are mute. You are. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? Okay.
Yeah. No, we lost you again.
Oh my god.
There we go. Yep.
It's working.
11.
11. So luckily, you are saved by the natural 20, and this is a success. We're not counting down any further. Yeah, you make your way down the path. You know, wild dashes in the forest keep you alert, and you know, don't give you that sense of security that, you know, nothing's not watching you. But it could be animals, it could be things. You do see carts, and you do the right thing and dash out the way, trying to keep yourselves undercover as much as possible. Not engaging with those, because at this point you don't know who is who and what is what. But you start making your way more towards the western side, and it's about 10 hours, and you guys have been trekking, keeping good pace. You haven't lost out on any time, but you do see what seems to be a bit more of a darker collection of property coming, and some very, it's still cobblestone stone like a castle, but definitely a bit more broken, or might be more broken, looks painted, and there's tinges of black, and it's a bit more of that gothic sense. There's castles in Edinburgh, and there's castles in Transylvania, so you're getting a bit more of a goth like feeling as you're approaching what is believed to be Ravenshold.
Yay.
We don't go to Ravenshold.
But what you do see as you're approaching, and you've got probably an hour's out, but you can still see some of the shapes, is just you're getting a low level of fog as you're approaching. The town is pretty well lit, even though it's early afternoon. It's quite dark, even though it's still a sunny day, and you can tell that what you're seeing and the rain and stuff is very distinctly positioned here. You look back and you actually can see sunlight 10-15 kilometers back to where you were looking. This seems like it's actually more positioned here naturally, or it's a more of a regular thing. Like, if you go to England, it rains more than the sun. This area feels like it's a bit more wet, it's a bit more foggy, it's a bit more brisk. The tree lines are a bit more thick. You can see, you get the feeling that this town has specifically been made here because of these purposes, and it's a bit more of a hidden town. But what you see as you get a little bit closer is this long circular, or from what you can see, semicircular parting wall which surrounds, and over you can see like these dark gothic like cathedral buildings. What are you doing? You're about an hour's out, maybe half an hour now.
All right. Well, here's another question of stealth. Do we want to enter the town stealthily, or are we just walking through the doors?
Yeah, put me back in back. That's
Well
Do
said.
I
Had a
need to get
stroke.
back in the bag?
Very eloquent.
Maybe I don't want you in my bag. You ever think about that one?
That's fair. No.
I don't want you putting some stench in there.
I rubbed myself with branches this morning.
I found that aloe vera.
I smell like fresh pine.
I have many leather-bound books, and my house smells of rich mahogany.
I think we could just be as nonchalant as possible.
Yeah, not necessarily being stealthy, just
Don't make a
not paying
scene.
attention to ourselves.
And then I look at Yorg.
Okay.
What?
I also look at Yorg.
I look at Yorg as well. Yorg, no friends.
You remember the fountain.
Give me.
Actually, I don't remember the fountain. I was high as a kite.
Give me a group.
We all do.
A group performance check as you approach this gate and go to enter. Now the gate is open. There's two, like, large, black armor. Like, they look like Shadow Knights. Basically, they are black armor. One giant pole arm, the other with this long black dark sword, and just full face covering. Kind of like those witch doctor, like steel caps. You know, like if you look at old knights, where it's like some have the like this flat latch, and then some have like the pointed beak latch. They're sort of like that, just fully black. As you sort of approach, they stand guard. So give me a performance check to be like, you are giving the essence of, we belong here, like we've been here, everything's all cool.
Oh, I don't.
What? How?
I rolled a
One guy to the
17.
left.
Oh, wow.
All right. I'll do the
16?
usual. I'll start with Thief.
17.
17. Yorg?
I got not a dirty one.
Can you buy new dice?
You got a natural one?
No, I rolled 2, but I have a -1 to performance.
You have a dirty one.
I got a dirty one.
Okay, so that's better than the natural. So,
Oh yeah.
Loris?
Yeah. Still shit.
I got 14.
14. Bubbles?
11.
Scaliger?
I shit you not, a 20.
Natural?
Natural, dude. That's going up there.
So what does that make it? 3 successes, 3 failure. You know what, Scally? Because you're lucky, roll me a luck roll. What I'm gonna say is this.
Alright.
Oh, sorry. Roll 2 d20 and tell me which one is further away from 10.
Oh.
Okay.
Aw.
Confused, but okay.
So if you roll like a 6 and a 12, the 6 is further away.
The 4 is further away.
The 4 is further away. That'll be the 4th failure. Oh, you got a 4 and a 5.
I've got a 4 and a 5.
Oh no. You go to nonchalantly walk through, and it seems all fine, but just something about Yorg is itching to say hello, friend. And that uneasiness
No.
catches one of the guards. Is like, what brings you here?
Make friends.
Give me a deception roll with disadvantage.
But he wants to make friends. Is that really deception?
Are you guys here to make friends? That is what you are here for.
But Yorg is.
Yorg is not here to make friends.
Oh, fuck me.
No.
Yeah.
Deception check.
Disadvantage.
Yep.
This one's gonna knock your socks off, by the way. Where the fuck? Negative one. That's 18.
Whoa.
How?
I rolled a natural 20 and a 19, -1.
Oh, fuck it. I hate you. I hate you so much. I want you to burn.
That's his second nat 20 this session.
Also, by the way,
My
That he
second
hasn't
as
been
well.
able to use.
Yeah.
There.
The guard turns and like gives you a very odd stare and whatever floats your boat, I guess. We don't have many come here for friendship, but if that's what you're into, go right on ahead.
you can
And
float my boat.
no, we're not floating with all the guards that are around every town.
Stop talking.
And somehow you managed to not count down the die by getting held up at the gate. Welcome to Ravenshold. As you enter this gate, you are met with the darkest and gloomiest town you could possibly think of. All the tops of the houses are a charcoal grey to black. There is orange. They're basically the same house everywhere, just sometimes a bit bigger than the other. The orange glow is like pumpkins at Halloween, as there is those single light lanterns. Some houses even transformed them into purple just to be a bit more offset. There are
Offset, I love that rapper.
what?
I said Offset, I love that rapper.
Great rapper. Each house has their own specific flair of, gloominess. And you look around, there's not a single soul moving through the city right now. But the major things you spot while looking around is you see off to one side there's like, it's not a cemetery per se, but it's definitely like a church for burial, or at least like preparation. You see a general store. You can see a pub. You see a bit of farmland where even the sheep have been dyed black. And then you see, again, what looks like a church, but large, like a cathedral per se, which seems to be a bit more regal, and some guards standing out front of that. You would imagine this is probably like the council per se. And just behind that, you see this large, gloomy looking, basically if Big Ben was a massive fan of My Chemical Romance, it's just this very tall, dark Gothic clock. And then on the western side of the town, there is a moat that travels halfway through the town, and you can see that there is like those long grated sewerage holes, and there is definitely a swashing through of this like river per se coming out of there. Loris, give me, as you're probably the one that's most alert and you keep your eyes around, give me a perception check.
Uh, 15.
15. Good roll. Every oh god, what was that?
I was opening up another can.
Oh, nice. You take steps, and each time you pass a house, it's like, every time you're watching cities or anything like that, you see a window and then you just see a shadow move past it. And then every so often a shadow will appear and stop and just turn and look at you and then turn back and keep walking. You've definitely been spotted in the town. But in what the degree that means, who knows? What would you like to do?
Where's the tavern?
I think we should try and get the information as quickly as possible and then get out.
So where would you like to go?
To the tavern.
Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like the best place for that information will be the tavern.
Who would like to give me sort of an investigation check, and I'll allow someone to help if they would like.
I'll do an investigation.
I can help, but I'm not fucking touching shit.
Yeah, this is just like a generally like walk around quickly, find some people and ask like, hey, where's the pub sort of thing. So give me an investigation roll with an advantage.
Oh, I probably shouldn't have done this because I have a -1 on investigation.
It's an advantage and like it's a low DC, so you should be fine.
With advantage? Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're getting help.
Oh, you know what? 18 down to a 17.
Yeah, it doesn't take you long. You figure obviously, well, the guards by the major cathedral will probably give you your best option. You settle in like, hey, we're new around here. Where can we go for a drink? And one of them goes, yes, if you're looking for a drink, there's Pearl's poison provider down the road. She'll be happy to treat you. Come on. We'll see you after Enoch off. And it is really unnerving, the type of person that is here, but you are pointed towards Pearl's poison provider.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
I feel like
let's
Harry
head
who
to
just failed the
Pearl's
flu powder.
poison provider.
Pearl's poison provider, welcome in. The place is... It feels like you've just walked into Dracula's house, basically. Like there are dark chandeliers. Everything is by like candelabra. There are tables and like, it's funny, the effects of how these tables are painted and like with obviously the surroundings, it kind of almost looks like the tables are floating. And as you walk in, you see this figure. It's a tall, jet black, tall, lanky figure with jet black hair, wearing elegant, long robes / like a gown per se. Very pale white skin, but very dark red lips. This is like hooker red lipstick by the looks of it. Who's like swishing this tall big glass of red liquid that you'd figure is wine. And well, what do we have here? Welcome to the shop.
So essentially, this chick's Lady Dimitri, Resident Evil villain.
Yeah, you could go about that. Very lanky though, not busty or figured. This isn't a mummy per se, but look, if you're into that kind of thing. But yeah, definitely not stocky. It's very lanky, very long.
No, that was the first thing that came to mind, and I was like, yep, okay.
Welcome to my poison basically. Welcome to my poison provider. How may I help you tonight?
Ale for me, please.
I'll see what we have, and for the rest of you.
Oh, what do you have to drink? Have you got a specialty?
We love our red here.
Oh, I bet you do. She's very tall and it turns Loris on.
Okay.
He's got a type.
Give me,
Another
you literally fucked a spider.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought your type was 8 legs.
But we have come to fuck spiders. Give me a persuasion check.
It's only a 7.
Only a 7. She looks and goes, not my type. Bit too large. I like those looking a bit more thirsty, if you catch my drift.
Mummy, sorry.
I look at Thief and say, oh, buddy, you're in.
Do you get to the bar, Yorg?
Oh, fucking oath I make it to the bar.
Give me
Wisdom saving throw.
Give me insight or investigation.
She's gonna whip out one bigger than I have.
Yeah, it's a man.
Sorry, you said insight or what? Investigation?
Yeah.
Which one does what?
No, you need
You
to pick one.
choose.
Oh, okay. Fuck. I'm gonna say insight.
Yep. And what'd you get?
I got a natural 20.
A natural 20 insight.
God.
Bloody dice.
You have to reward natural 20s. So the first thing you notice is you get to the bar and she sort of like stands there as she's swishing. Now, again, you are ex-pirate. You have seen alcohol. You have seen all consistencies and flavors and all that of everything, whether it be ale, wine, and you look and this is a bit thicker than wine. Don't look like any alcohol you've seen, but you've seen this liquid before. I'd say it's a bit thicker than water, if you know what I mean. And she swishes it, and as she sort of like, you know, says thirsty, as you're a little bit closer, you do see like a little run of the tongue on the teeth, and a couple of those teeth look a bit jagged. And the last thing you kind of realize is, don't look very lively. Yeah, I think you know where I'm going.
As long as she doesn't use teeth, we're good.
So, yes, you have established that you are dealing with probably a vampire.
But the level of knowledge that we have about the world, essentially, is that something we would pick up on? Like, is it, not that it's obvious, but like tall, deathly looking,
You wouldn't gather that someone like this would be a vampire. You know that there's many races in this world, and like all walks of life sort of give you a, it doesn't, like, it's not like, oh yeah, they're tall, look lifeless, and have black hair and gothic, they're a vampire. There are things that, you know, give off those vibes. But you know that there is, full-fledged vampires are a curse. Full-fledged are, yep, they cannot exist in the world. They need to be dealt with. But you also know that, you know, people indulge in some weird shit, and some people are into that kind of stuff. And there have been known to be offspring of vampire human. You know, very similar to how, like, it's not, you know, oh, you know, all elves will sleep with each other. You know, an elf and a gnome will sleep with each other, and you get like a gnomish elf sort of thing. It doesn't mean that they're awe-stricken. Like, you know, Blade is half, and he's not a bad guy, and, you know, he's seen by some as, you know, a great part of society, and then to others he is, you know, he is a vampire, or is seen as like a pest. So you know that there are some like subspecies that are a bit, probably you won't go and see, you won't see them in the most largest of cities, but there is a world out there for these types of people. But this is above table. You don't know anything of this nature. You just see a woman with black hair and who's tall and lanky. You saw a spider woman in the largest town, so you know that there is like the specific chaotic evil type can be put into a good place. Like, again, you saw a Drider, and they are devil spawn, serving as a bar in Tower and Peak. So it would give you. You would definitely look at it weirdly, but you wouldn't be like, "Oh yeah, this is a terrible thing." You know, this isn't a monster. This is just they look a bit strange. I wonder if there's something strange about them. But obviously, Yorg, you notice vampirism. Give me a history check for me. 12. You have come across people like this. There are specific pirates you would only see at nighttime. They're not vampires specifically because they land on land, and they're able to speak to people and be recognized, and their features aren't hideable, but there is a race known as Dampier, who are half-breeds. So mother or father was a vampire, and then the other was a human. And recognizing that they are a vampire, but not of choosing, like they weren't bitten and turned into a ravaging monster. They are of the genes of, but have free will. They are not stricken away. They are not accepted in a lot of places, but they're not like your animals. It's just, man, that really sucks. We won't deal with you. But in a place like this, you could probably imagine that the Dampier are accepted.
Yeah.
But she's around. She goes to the back, and, like, pours his ale because not everyone's a fucking vampire here. I'll take 2 silver, and she actually puts on a glove to get the silver pieces.
I hand over 2 silver.
Perfect. Thank you, darling. The rest of you, how can I help?
Kelly will ask for some water.
Water? I believe we could have some of that. Gerald! Bring the water around. You see this, like, you thought dwarven at start because it was so small, but you see then the back is a bit more lurched, the head is dropped, and it's like there's supposed to be ginger hair, but it's semi-fallen out, like, and again, I'm not making fun of people with alopecia, but like alopecia spec, where it's just like it's fallen out, but there's still tufts there, and like the closed head is like, yes, my dear, let me go back and get the water for you. He goes back, he comes back with this water, and it's not as super clear as you'd probably want it to be, Scully, but nonetheless, it is water.
I see the water. Can I please have an ale as well?
Certainly, my darling. That'll be 2 silver pieces.
Absolutely.
Did she mention the water having a cost?
Water is free.
Oh, let's go.
Free water? Fuck yeah.
What brings you into my establishment? What brings you here to my lovely establishment?
Have you, by any chance, seen a fellow that goes by the name of Screeve?
Give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion check?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Oh, 15.
15. I have seen Screeve come by not that long ago and grab a drink. Who's asking for our dear boy Screeve?
Oh, just someone who ran into him two towns over. I was going to try to catch up to him. I got told that I could find him here, so I was just hoping to find him, that's all.
You have business with Screeve?
Yeah, just catch up over a drink. I caught up with him at the Coliseum over at Fuck, I'm having a brain fart.
Hidespire.
Hidespire. Yeah, I've met him at the Coliseum. We ended up having a bit of a chat. Very quiet fellow, but you know, we became friends. New friends, some would say.
Give me a deception check.
New friends, some would say.
Don't act like you didn't know it was coming, Chris.
I knew it was coming, but fuck off. Horses are my luck.
Not another nut 20.
No. Deception. Where the... Oh, okay, that's
5.
5. She puts down the glass. Just these long fingers sort of pop up, and she leans over and just sort of looks at you. Screeve doesn't make friends. What is your business with our dear boy Screeve?
Before I say anything,
I'm...
is anyone sitting beside me?
Can I?
Nope.
I want to interject.
Oh.
Yep.
While overhearing this conversation, and I want to thump my fist on the table and say, that snake owes me money.
Give me an insight check.
This is where I stop talking because I'm going to get us some more shit if I keep talking. So everyone
13.
else, go for gold.
13.
13.
She's like staring at Yorg, and it's a very quick little glance to you. And what you sort of read of it is intrigue. There's our boy Screeve causing a bit of mischief, is he?
I mean, if
A
you know
little bit, yeah.
Screeve, it's what he's best at. And I would much rather deal with my situation sooner rather than later.
She grabs the glass and just takes a drink. A big old, like, clean of the teeth, flashing these teeth at you. You all saw that, making it very clear. And what is your plans with our boy Screeve? And you see a little hint of a smile come up the side of her face.
If I could get my hands on him, I would probably take him far from here.
Oh, not our poor boy Screeve. You wouldn't dare touch him, would you? Why, he would find it absolutely appalling if you were to go visit him at the graveyard outside of the town.
You're right, that would be rather unfortunate.
I mean, it would be just the absolute darndest if you were to rid that plague of a person from our town. But I am not here to provoke the confliction of our newest recipients. You do as you must. I am but a humble barkeep. Have I said too? Oh, I think I have. I've said too much.
Put our gold on the table and then slide it across. Any information that you have or have given or can give is more than appreciated.
You slide this gold, and you see her hand sort of reach over, and she places her hand on yours. She goes, money is quite a wondrous currency. However, to some, and she puts her nail on your hand and scrapes across it. And she goes, but there is a currency I want much more than gold.
I volunteer as tribute.
instantly pull out a knife and cut my hand.
A volunteer's tribute.
I've already poured, emptied my glass and am holding it, underneath the now gash.
Oh, darling. We're not that formal here. And she grabs and she's going to pull your hand towards her mouth. Are you allowing this?
Yes.
And she just
The no hesitation is actually so fucking criminal.
you take 6 points of slashing damage. And I would also like you to mark that off of your max HP points.
Oh, damn.
Your max HP is now 6 points less. She wants to continue drinking.
I'm going to pull away after I feel my life essence start to get drained. I'm sorry. I think that is.
Make a strength check
now.
for me.
Oh.
16.
She's sucking away, and you just reach the hand out. She's like, "Oh, I guess I did get a bit carried away, but
I'll help satiate.
She looks at you. By all means, I'm always happy for payment. Are you presenting your hand?
You need more payment, more information.
Give me a persuasion check. As you did, you did essentially
Just
give her a
offered it.
good drink.
There was not even any information given after biting Laura. So
Yeah, give me a persuasion check to see if it's enough of a payment has been made for information.
Nat 20.
Natural 20. She licks her lips and a sip is all I need. Just a quick sip, and that was fine. What information are you needing? Let me be very honest with you. I would give my left fang for that pest to be removed. There's one thing I do not appreciate, and that is when you take the living and destroy it and remove it and play with it and toy with it. The living, when they die, become food, not toys. And this one is making them out to be toys and servants, and I do not agree with it. I do not stand for it. And it seems like the willing of death are becoming less quantifiable, and this monstrosity is making it that some unwilling are being used. It's basically letting you know that he's killing people to do as he is. So what is it that you need to know?
I mean,
Anything and everything.
at the moment, we are going to be trying to formulate a plan to remove him. Do you know of a way that we can accust him without too much commotion? Probably without, sneak up on him? Does he have a daily routine in which he would possibly be less aware of his surroundings?
She sort of like taps her glass a little bit. Screeve is the paranoid type. He understands what he does is not particularly of the want of those around these places, even with how some would say fucked up our arrangements are, and I'm one to talk. However, he does seclude himself. Other than the tavern itself, he makes it pretty hard to be visible when traveling around. If you were to, there'd be, I believe, 2 successful ways of instigating this removal. One a lot more dangerous than the other, but none without a fight. You venture out to the graveyard where he is experimenting and ambush him there. I believe he'll be out there for a while. He generally peruses the tavern on the way back in, or you meet him at his house. If it's met outside the tower walls, the city will not intervene and they will stay to themselves. If done in the city walls, if found out, you've made an enemy of the town, and I would suggest that a quick exit would be of the best advantages.
That is very, very valuable information.
Well, for those willing to sacrifice a little bit for the sip, I'm willing to help, especially to rid of vermin.
Oh.
Well, shall we take our leave and formulate a plan?
I concur.
And I'll say this, even if you are not allowed in the town, my reservations will not be any different. If you are out to rid of Screeve, you are in my good books. And I will remember this. But I'll let you make your choice on how you want to approach it. One may attract the guard attention, and also you would be waiting and formulating. The other is a much more broad and straight on attack or approach. I shouldn't say attack. You're not killing a man or anything. She gives you a bit of a look. That approach would be a bit more forefront, but run less risk. The choice is yours.
I vote the graveyard.
So
Graveyard works for me.
just so I'm hearing this correctly, the graveyard's on the outskirts of town. If we address him there, we won't catch the attention of the guards.
Correct. So you are given the option of you can go after Screeve at the graveyard, which means you won't affect your basically tidings with the town, but there will be no way of non-provoking whatever is installed. Or you can go to his house, set up an ambush in some way, but you will be risking a fight in the town, two, the guards being identifying this, and then obviously again ruining a connection with the town.
We're risking getting negative reputation essentially,
as well as potential jail or being attacked, because at the end of the day,
our efforts in saving.
Correct.
Oh no, jail time. Oh, I'd hate to be in jail again.
Or death.
Oh,
there's also that.
Death. Oh,
Beheading.
I would most definitely specifically hate to be put in jail in this particular town.
oh.
This
I feel like it
sexy
would
town.
suck the life of me.
Either way, I would like to hang back once everyone leaves to be able to have a word with Madame.
Okay. Well, I'll say the rest of you sort of venture out into the I would say this place sort of has old saloons where it have a little porch area where you have a sort of a standing bar area where you could probably have a drink. There is two cups of ale that you need to finish, and you're not walking off with them. So, but yeah, you guys walk out there, and Bubbles, you stick behind with Pearl.
I just want to say, as I walk out, I look like when you're young and you're trying to have a look at a really pretty person. You're walking down the street, but you don't know how to hide the fact that you're
you're walking this way, but you're looking like that.
Yeah, I'm full on staring while walking.
She blows you a kiss. Give me an insight check though.
I don't think we need an insight check.
brain fart. So that's -2 because exhaustion is 16 total.
Yeah. It's like a courtesy kiss, you know. It's like a stripper saying you look cute. It's like, yeah, I kind of want your business. I don't want the
Yeah, I kind of figure, but at the same time, like, it's Yorg, so that just like short fries my brain.
Yeah. Yeah. But Bubbles, you stick behind.
I have a few questions, if that's all right.
She sort of looks you up and down. What would we be questioning about? I believe I've given you plenty of information.
But you gave them information, not me.
Give me a persuasion check.
What's my persuasion? What is it? What is it? Oh, what is it? That's a 12.
12. She's reluctant but open.
How knowledgeable about just different races would you say that you are?
I know marathons. I know sprints. 400 meters, wonderful.
Ha. Oh God, I do love a quick jog.
It's a yog. It's a soft J.
Oh, sorry, ma'am. Sorry. Anyway, different species, one would even say.
I know a thing or two. I've been around a while. What is it, my dear, that you are asking?
Could you tell by tasting someone's blood what they are?
She sort of like sits back a bit. I've never really thought of it that way. I would agree that certain species discern a different taste. I could perhaps, if it is something I've tasted before, discern its type, but you're wrong. I couldn't be confident that I'd be able to elect a species, but I could definitely confirm if I've tasted something of that nature. Why is that, my dear?
I give one single drop. Could you?
I could give it a go.
All right. Slice the palm.
One drop.
One drop.
Roll me a luck check.
Oh, fuck. That's a natural fucking 20! Oh, that's a fucking 20! Sorry.
What would be furiosity and pure rage is curiosity, as the minute your blood touches her tongue, it burns like acid, and she lets out a what the fuck? This is not ordinary blood. And then she
I'm
like
just absolutely
she
horrified.
snaps, looks at you. I have tasted this, but it's not singular, but it is more not a species. It is a taste of a realm, and there are not many of these tastes of this realm before. Fae. And she stares at you as she pretty much uses like thaumaturgy to express that word Fae, but not loud enough that they hear outside. But she calls you out for being Fae.
I just look horrified, just absolutely horrified. Just kind of speechless.
Where are you from?
I don't really know. I'm trying to learn.
Give me another luck roll. This one. Yeah, this
I don't
one's.
trust my die anymore. Oh, okay, I'll just kill myself. Don't worry about it, guys.
What'd you get?
No, don't worry about it.
Natural
Don't worry
one.
about it. Yeah.
Oh,
Luckily,
no.
it's a luck roll, so it would just change how this conversation comes out. She says, "I haven't had many of those come since the events that took place. How long have you been here, little one?"
I don't really know. It's I remember waking up and probably maybe 20 years ago, I woke up in a forest and I was there and I was being taken care of, and that's it.
My darling, you must be very careful. There are some out there that still hunt. Clear those that are even touched by the Fae. If you are to be proven or shown to be pure, you'll be killed on sight. You must be careful, my dear. I am of a walk that is not supposed to walk this land, as are you. And I say this with much respect, knowing that these worlds, this realm was open to all sorts of Fae and all sorts of your kind to walk, but it is them who made it impossible. So be careful, my dear.
I will. I'm sorry for the pain I caused you. And then I kind of just walk off with like a little bow. Throw a gold coin.
The Damask. You must not be seen by the Damask. Give me a history check. Give me a high DC.
Lucky number 13.
The name Damask doesn't ring any bells.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, I will. Thank you. And give her another gold coin.
All right. You walk out.
All right. To the graveyard?
To the graveyard.
And as you're going, she goes, Western Gate. You don't know where the graveyard is.
I like how we just leave places expecting we know where to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go to the graveyard, everybody.
Obviously.
Where's the graveyard?
Where's that?
Probably in the middle
I'm
of town.
confident it's this direction.
But
Dead center of town.
yeah, you're like,
That's
ah,
an
yes, we've made it. But yeah, nonetheless, you see a western gate that does exit the town. You heading out?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
You tick down a 5 on the timer, as that was quite a conversation and a drink. And you make your way out of town, and it's not long until you see this break in the forest on the right hand side. The fog still trimming, but an arrow pointing, and just a scratching in of a tombstone on the side.
I'm gonna assume. Can only mean one thing. Keep walking, following the signs.
Graveyard.
Yep.
You venture for 5 or 6 minutes. You hear the you hear a little All sorts of animals. The silence is almost painful. We keep going. 100 more feet. The tingle on the spine starts to feel. Being watched? What is watching? Who might be watching? You look around, the imagination is playing tricks on you. You see eyes. And then you see an owl fly away. You swear you can see movement in the darkness. But the shadows then align and it all looks fine. You look another way. You swear you see something flick over to the side. The longer you walk and the darker it is, the more the senses start to elevate. You can't see much, so you hear a lot, and you hear the twigs cracking, the leaves shuffling. More animal noises. You swear you hear running past you. You swear you could even a footstep of yours sounds like it's doubled up with a footstep next to it. You keep pushing forward. And you see a break in the trees. And you see little pickets of fences. Not a picket fence so far, but little pickets in this opening. And then you see this little big, tall iron gate attached to a small cobblestone fence, protruding long up a hill. You hear as this gate is sort of shuffling in the wind, old. You hear the scuttering and skittering again. This is the graveyard. What do you want to do?
Perception check.
I would like to look around.
Yeah.
We want to try and decipher where this guy is.
All right. Give me perception checks.
Got a 12.
12.
14.
14. You look at. Oh, yep.
6.
Okay.
Yep, I'm not much better.
All right.
9.
So with the 14 at the highest, this is 12 and the 14. You sort of peer through, and at the first glance of things, there's definitely no one else in like the major vicinity. But it is dark, so you can't really see too much in front of you. But you can definitely see a stretch of like the gloomy. You are like you do have a slight bit of light from the moon, so you can see like the shapes of tombstones. And you've got at least a 100-foot stretch of nothingness so far. On the 14, you can see a slight, and it's very slight, like the glow of what would seem to be like a fire or something over the hill. So you can see that there's like the graveyard sort of tends up a hill, and then there's definitely a peak. And because of the light of the fire, or some sort of like natural light source, you can see it then dips back down a little bit.
Guys, I do see a very faint light in the distance. I think we should head in that direction. I'm trying to talk as like quietly as possible.
Yeah.
I think I don't think that's a bad idea, but I do think we should perhaps try to be a little stealthy if possible.
Agreed.
All right. So you want to try to approach stealthily?
Yes.
All right. Give me a group stealth check. The DC has been set by the die.
All right.
Three successes we need.
Ha. That's an 18, baby.
An 18, that's a failure.
Oh, okay, I'll just kill myself. See you later.
Fuck. Okay.
Good luck, everyone.
Thief?
17.
Yeah,
York?
11.
Loris?
9.
Yeah,
Scaliger?
it's a 13.
Everyone give me a perception check.
Shit. Are you kidding me?
18.
Oh, dirty 20.
Go to 20.
17.
17.
17.
All right.
11.
So the 17s, you're stealthily walking, and I reckon one of you actually steps and the foot feels soft and you hear, and you just see, and you see a rat just disappear, and for a second you're like, why is there a rat there? And then you look over, you see another rat just staring at you. The minute you see it, it dashes off. You get the feeling that there's maybe some extra set of eyes watching. But as you sort of take that second to figure it out, it's like, the dead to living have come to be dead again, and we're going to take our break there.
Thank goodness, I need to piss.
All right, so we'll be back here probably about 20 minutes. Hang tight, gang.
All right.
And welcome back. Let's go check in with our players.
Done.
Hello, players.
Hello.
Minus Aloris. So, where were we?
About to die by the sounds of
I don't think it's going to be grand for you, but hey, look, I could be so wrong. But what I will say is this: you have been surprised. So when you do approach our good friend, there will be an initiative roll, and he will have advantage on that initiative roll. But nonetheless, obviously it is inevitable that there will be battle. But you do hear, like I said, the living gone dead, the dead gone living, begun dead again. What do I owe the pleasure today for?
Just wanted to have a chat, buddy. Little yip yap, if you will.
Well, if you wanted to have a chat, I suggest you come closer so I can hear you better.
You seem to hear me just fine. You're responding.
I think not. Come on closer. Time for us to have a chat, shall we?
Can I stay out of harm's reach?
Of course. I wouldn't want to touch any of you anyway at this present moment. We have much to discuss.
Oh.
Gallagher's gonna be at the front, just sort of being like a body shield sort of thing.
You still see that you've obviously got this peak to cross over, and you are pretty aware that this is where the voice is coming from.
I guess I move forward.
Yeah, you're gonna crest the hill.
I don't know.
I don't know what else
Yeah.
there is to do.
Yeah.
All right, you start making your way over.
I don't know if we can really run at this point.
Nah.
So I'll say you are so ambitious, you'll be the first to cross over the threshold of the hill, and in
Hello,
fact,
new friend.
Oh, fuck off.
and as you cross over, you look into a space. The graves stop, and there is a large path, a small fire burning in the middle of this path, and behind him is a cathedral. Like, you know when you're like super rich and you have your own, not only a tomb, but a tomb is the word we're looking for. He is standing Screeve. Very much how you saw him previously, except now with like flowing purpley red garments with like broken tatters at the bottom, and he's standing there with his arms spread. Ha, friends! Welcome. I see the arena treated you well, I see. And you've come back for another round. Am I correct?
No.
No? Then what has brought you to Ravenshold? And what has brought you to me, then?
Have a chat, ideally.
I have a feeling that you're not here for a friendly shinwag. But hey, I say that if we're going to have a chat, more the merrier. And I'm going to get everyone to roll initiative.
Fuck.
Remember, hold on to your numbers till...
No rats.
Remember to don't say anything until all is rolled and ready.
Oh.
Well said.
If I had rolled one more nat 1 for initiative, I think I would have just gone to bed. I'd have been fine.
You're just like, yeah, I'm done. I'm done.
I think that'd have been like my 4th nat 1 for initiative.
All right, so 20 to 15.
Yeah, I got a 15.
15. 15. 14 to 10.
I got 11.
And 11.
Does the exhaustion count towards initiative as well?
Sure does.
Oh, well. Okay. It's minus what?
But it was a natural one, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't a natural one. I said if I rolled a natural one, I was going to crash the fuck out. No.
Okay. No, you're good. And you said 11, Scaliger?
Yes, it was.
11. All right. 10 to or 9 to 5. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
You there for a second, you in place of time.
I just said,
4 to 1.
Yeah.
So you said it's -2, right?
Yep, -2.
Okay.
Okay, so you're not yet. What did you get, York?
I got a dirty 1.
A dirty 1. Okay, York at 1. Yep. -1 to -5.
0, just 0 flat.
Straight 0. Okay, cool. Now the only problem is we do need Loris back because this is obviously an initiative and this is a battle.
Yeah, he's shitting his brains out, I think.
Oh great. Is he sick again?
Wait, you can't have diarrhea and not be sick?
He had diarrhea last time, bro.
Yeah, look, some people got some people got chronic poop issues. All right, you don't need to judge it.
Yeah, true.
And I get said, shit, Nicole's car park. Yes.
What in Nicole's car park?
Some
shit.
people
Yeah,
shit in
yeah,
Nicole's
yeah.
car park. Some people also shit in a bottle. Some people also shit under a house.
Lovely.
Okay, we don't have to go through the whole.
And then the dog eats it.
Well, what I'll say is this: even if obviously beaten by, like obviously, if Loris gets a really really good hold, when he says we're gonna need some friends, he raises up one arm, his eyes go slightly purple, and he clicks his hand, and the ground rumbles a slight bit. Grave 1, Grave 2, Grave 3, Grave 4, Grave 5. You see the ground shudder, break, split apart. The familiar sounds of bones rattling as armed skeletons appear from beneath you. And I'm going to set you up a map. Oh, Loris, give me a initiative roll. You are muted.
19.
19. All right.
Must be nice. Must be fucking nice.
Give me a moment while I set this up.
At least it wasn't on that one, right, guys? Right?
Wasn't that one?
The nat 2?
I don't know if it was better
Yeah, it
or
was-
worse, but it wasn't that one.
All rolls are natural, right?
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mary just rolled a natural 0.
No, I rolled
The
a
unnatural.
I rolled a natural 2 and then have -2.
Loris is a god we're fighting skeletons.
Multiple.
Yeah.
It would appear so.
Someone give me an animal.
What's the biggest one you know?
I don't know.
Dragon.
Elephant,
Just,
giraffe, hippopotamus.
Yeah, hippo.
fucking
Hippos are
Yeah, I
dangerous.
can tell you a really fun one.
I'm not going.
What's-
I'm
what's
trying to
your
wild
fighting?
shape. I'm not trying to wild shape. I'm trying to crochet something.
Oh.
Oh.
I think wild shape in a fucking giant leap.
The Dragon poopy stickers.
Yeah, hippo. Hippos are cute.
I have green
dangerous.
yarn
They're also
and like
deadly as fuck.
white yarn.
Green and
Grey and white.
Make a
Yeah,
tansy.
green and white.
See if someone's got a tansy.
No,
Why not?
no.
You wanna reckon that's a cool idea?
A tansy, you say?
Do you think a green
Yeah.
elephant would be weird?
No.
No.
Oh, I think we're in trouble. Oh well.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
nice.
we're in a holy. Can I put a do not resuscitate order?
Nah, you get resuscitated.
You know?
I'll even pull the paddles out. I'll fucking shock the grasp. I'll do it and read fucking do the whole.
I can enhance it with lightning breath.
Next time we're in the city, I'll get a tattoo that says do not resuscitate.
In case you're wondering, paramedics cannot legally abide by that.
Yeah, no, I mean, don't mean in real life.
Yeah. What if there's paramedics in?
Do not feed mushrooms.
True.
Definitely feed mushrooms, especially unidentified ones.
I have returned,
Welcome back, good sir. Welcome back.
and I'm going to show you what you feel. Holy but shit right there. So, as you can see right there, you do have the path that you currently guys are on. You can see, yeah, you can see the skeletons. Now, the mound isn't like those edges aren't like you can clamber over like that. It's still flat ground. It was just a nice little addition. So they are basically straight lines to you, those 5 skeletons. You see the fire. You can see Screeve in the distance, in front of obviously the tomb. And I've left the texture in there. Look at the immersion, everybody. Holy shit. But obviously, like I said, Screeve has risen this army of the undead. And yes, we are starting with Loris. You are up, my good friend.
Okay.
So it's 5 skeletons and
Screeve.
Screeve.
Yes.
I'm gonna head to the group on the right where there's 3.
Yep.
I don't want to make myself like beside. I just want to be in front of that one that's in the front, sort of thing, so I'm not beside 2 of them at the moment. And
Fight.
Can't hear you at the moment, Darryl.
Ah!
Is it use my Dubby mic properly?
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to get some D&D combat music.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the battle map on my fucking Video Ninja.
There you go. Wait, don't you have the link for the whole thing?
Yeah, I do.
Oh.
But the issue is,
If they're not showing
through
up.
Mitch's computer, it's not showing up on my screen. But for Mitch, it is.
Sick.
yeah, it's just right there. I don't know what your problem is.
Yeah, idiot.
So I'm borrowing his.
Idiot. All right, cool. So, Loris, you're making your way to the group of 3.
Yes, please. And I don't know if you should guess what I'm about to do, but I'm gonna swing my greatsword at him.
What?
What?
No, never.
All right, you swinging.
I swinging.
All right, give me give me an attack roll.
Attack. 16.
16. That definitely hits. Roll your damage.
Is it that one? It's not. It's that one. Okay. 15. And I'm also going to cast.
Yep.
What is it? What's it called again? We haven't done this in so long. Divine Smite. I smite thee.
And you smite. All right, roll your smite damage.
It's extra because undead, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. If undead, then you roll an extra die.
1d8. Okay. Divine Smite 3d8 plus 1. Plus another one, actually. 5, 10, 16, 24, 25?
So 25 plus 15.
25 plus 15, yes.
So 40 damage.
Jesus
That
Christ.
skeleton,
That's-
the skeleton goes blasted into pieces.
Okay.
That one's gone.
One might even say disintegrated.
Do I... Because I have... I can't make a second attack after moving, can I?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
but you
I
have
wanna
you
understand
have
that, yeah.
used 30 feet of movement to get to that spot there.
Okay. Well, I have 35 movement.
All right, you can get to space with one more of them.
Yep. Okay. I would like to do that and then use my second attack.
Roll an attack.
Is 16 again?
Yep, that hits.
And then it's just blank roll. It's not that one. It's this one. It is 12 damage.
All right, this one you take a massive swing out again. This one, it takes the brunt of the damage, and it looks like it's at death's door. Anything else you want to do with your turn, or that was bonus action attack?
Bonus action, attack, movement. Yeah, that's everything.
All right. It is now Screeve's turn. Screeve looks to all of you. We have a problem, everybody. You were all supposed to be dead. You were not part of the plan. But luckily, I was the one that made the plans, and I know how to fix them. And as you see, he sort of looks towards you, steps 10, 15 feet in front. He raises his arms in the sky. There will be death. And all of you see underneath you, spanning around, actually cuts off at the line of the skeletons, and is going to capture every single one of you in what appears to be these dark, purpley black glyphs on the ground. And it starts to shudder, and I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw for me. Wait, get your numbers and when you let me know when everyone's ready.
Ready.
I've got my
Ready.
number.
All right.
Yeah, ready.
Let me have a look.
So fucking with this number. Jesus.
Let me roll some dice. 1 second. Sorry.
I think this is like the 7th time that this value has been my number. I had this value, like total number, so many times.
Oh, strong die. Sorry. My apologies. Oh. All right. Sorry. Where is my mouse? I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, there we go. Thief, what'd you get?
17.
17. You take 13 points of necrotic damage. Yorg,
Got a dirty 20.
13 points of necrotic damage. Loris,
15.
just exceeds 13 points of damage. 13 points of necrotic damage. Bubbles,
Yeah, it was nice knowing you guys, night one.
natural 1, 26 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, it was nice knowing you guys.
Scaliger,
18.
13 points of necrotic damage to you all. To those. As a circle of death encapsulates you, and all you feel is like skeletal, ethereal hands reaching out, clawing at your bodies. All of you trying to drag you guys down. You feel the essences being pulled from you each time this happens. You feel everything sort of just all at once. Wait, sorry. Whoops, nope. My apologies. Can everyone that was a success add another 4? And everyone that was a fail add another 8?
Success being above what number?
Above 15.
Yeah. So add another 4.
4, yeah.
Another 4 damage.
4 necrotic, yeah.
You're adding another 2.
So it was no 4 for the 4. So if
You know, he has
I have resistance to necrotic.
oh, okay, cool. But yeah, you just feel this like constant urge of like your soul and your essence being ripped to the ground as a circle of death encapsulates you all. But that is Screeve's turn. We've got Thief. You're up.
I think so. I'm gonna start to activate my innate sorcery.
Beautiful.
So, and then I think I'm gonna try cast slow on Screeve and the other 3.
What's the range of your slow?
It's 120 feet, but it's a 40-foot cube.
Uh,
Is the area that the slow takes effect in.
you could get the 5, 10, 15.
I think that's an 8x8 cube.
Okay, yeah, you could get the 3 zombies, or the 3 skeletons up front, and Screeve, and not the skeleton closest to you, because that line would put it back onto Loris as well.
Yeah, so I can get the. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, cool. And is there a
So
save?
that is it's a wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw.
DC 16.
That's a natural 20 for Screeve.
Oh, fuck, of course it is.
That's a natural 1 for Skeleton 1. That's a natural 20 for Skeleton 3. And that's a... What was the DC?
16.
It's a 14 for the Skeleton number 4. So what does the slow effect do?
So the ones that failed have their speed halved, have a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws, and can't take reactions.
Sorry, -2
also-
AC and can't take reactions.
And they can only take an action or a bonus action.
Okay,
And if they make more than 1 attack on the attack action, they can only make 1.
okay. Roger that. So, the skeleton in front of Loris is slowed. The skeleton on the opposite side of the pathway is slowed. The other 2 succeed as the Screeve sort of looks at you. You believe spells are going to work on someone like me? And as this is happening, you can see it's very strange how Screeve's small stature, you can see arms like sort of reaching out over his back and coming over and like hugging on. It's just these shadow arms are like reaching out, and then they sort of like reach out bigger. His sash and like his robes extend out, and you can see now that Screeven himself is such a small figure, but he is encapsulated in this large black ethereal shape, kind of like Sasuke and Itachi having their I can't remember what the name of it is. Susanoo. Like this big cloaked figure that's around him as their own like personality, or like, you know, Susanoo, like a not Jujutsu Kaisen.
Jutsu.
No, I'm thinking of the anime. It is Jujutsu Kaisen. No, it's not. It's fucking
The Naruto like magic is.
No, I know that. I'm thinking also of what's the anime with Dio?
Stands.
Pardon?
You're talking about like stands.
Yeah. How like they have a second figure to them. But yeah, it's like that. They've got JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Like there's this second figure attached to Screeve, which is a bit more of like this dark essence around him, and you can tell that obviously what you saw originally of Screeve is not what you see now. But that's why he's like much more to me than meets the eye, I see. But yeah, slow goes off.
Yo, that's my turn.
Cool. Skeleton number 1, the one on you, Loris. So he is slowed, so AC's down, but he still gets an attack. Yeah, he's just going to swing a sword short at you, Loris. And I'm assuming a 13 doesn't hit.
13 does not hit.
Then his swing goes wide. He just sort of stands there like, crackling, like, and like ready to go next. Scully, you're up.
How far are those skeletons on the left from me?
The left, 30, 35 feet.
Yeah, okay, I can make that. I'm going to run over to those 2 skeletons. And in the middle of running, I'm going to bonus action enter rage.
That crackling energy starts filling you again, like little puffs of just smoke coming from the side of your mouth as you start to like again feed into that angry rage essence that you have.
And I'm going to take my great axe and do a big swing on the left skeleton first.
Yep. Give me an attack roll.
That is a very good.
Very good is not a number.
Yeah, that's a dirty 23.
Dirty 23. That definitely hits. Roll damage.
Yeah. That is great, actually. And I'm going to use the cleave weapon ability thingy.
Oh, yep. So you can target a second target and attack off of the same attack.
The other skeleton there as well.
Yep.
Let's see what I.
Is it the same damage though? Or do you have to re-roll the attack?
I don't think I have to re-roll attack. Let me read.
For
Cleave. Weapon mastery.
I think it's if the first attack would hit, it still hits, but it's just the ability modifies damage or something along those lines.
Once per turn, if you hit a creature with a melee attack using a great axe, you can make another melee attack with it against a second creature within 5 foot. So I'd have to re-roll.
Yeah, you re-roll you roll the second one. So, yep, you've hit the first one. You're rolling for the second one.
Yeah. It's a 21, I believe.
Both hit. Roll your damage.
The first skeleton, that's a nat 1 plus 5.
So a 6.
So, yeah.
That one is.
But the fact that it's a nat 1.
Yeah. You like go running, take a swipe at it. It you knock the shield out, and arm falls off. It still like sits there with its like sword in hand, and it's just like, but it is again death's door.
And the second skeleton is 15.
Immediately dead, bursts into a pile of bones. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
So that was both my actions and my bonus actions. I don't think I can do anything.
All right. Perfect. That was your turn. Skeleton number 3. Cool. He is going to move over to the fire, and he grabs his arm, throws it into the fire, grabs another, throws into the fire, and then just pushes his whole body into the flame and is going to that'll be his turn. Skeleton 4. He is going to go do the same. Now, Scaliger, you will get a attack of opportunity here. I will let you know.
Yeah.
You want to hit this. You don't want him to get away from you.
Attack of opportunity on the skeleton here, correct? And that just plays out like a normal attack?
Yeah, so roll a general like a standard attack.
Okay, cool. That's another 21.
Yep.
I love having high hit. That's so good.
And that destroys it. Doesn't matter about damage.
Yeah.
Very, very lucky. Cool. That will be that. Yorg, you're up with bubbles on deck.
Oh. I would like to. Roughly how far is the distance between me and big fella? Scream.
Probably about 40 feet. No, let me have a look.
More like 60.
So it's a little bit harder to count when I'm having to use his monitor. So I'd usually count it myself.
My monitor's nice and big. What the fuck you on about? Oh, you need glasses. So true.
Yeah, 50 feet.
50.
50 feet.
Okay. I move. Fuck, what was the distance restriction again?
What do you mean?
Exhaustion gives you a distance restriction as well.
Not for
fast
level
you
1, I
go.
don't think.
Yes, minus 5 feet per
Okay.
level.
All right.
So 25. So I would like to move 25 feet closer.
25 feet more closer. Yep.
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 And then I'm going to cast the cantrip Firebolt.
Fireball. Fireball. All right. Roll your attack.
And that is 13 to hit.
13 to hit. Would generally hit, but if you had not alerted Screeve to your presence, he was able to precast Mage Armor, which increased his AC. So 13 is not a hit.
Fuck.
You cast Mage Armor today.
Have you cast Mage Armor today?
Have you had your end health plus today?
But yes, Firebolt misses.
You're an actual fucking dog.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Bubbles, you're up.
No.
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 Okay.
I cast cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
How much health do you on at the moment? I'm just curious.
No. Don't
Alright.
worry about it.
All right. Cast Cure Wounds. Was that 2d6 plus
2d8.
2d8 plus 4?
Plus 3.
3. All right. Go for it. Cure
Which
Wounds.
one's a d8? What's
Diamond.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's fucking helpful. You're fucking mong. Okay. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Okay. We're doing good, guys. We're doing so good.
How much did you heal?
Woo. 11 points.
That's not bad. Not bad.
Woo.
Woo. You're doing great.
All right. That's my turn.
All right. Loris, you're up.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna attack the skeleton directly in front of me.
All right. Give me an attack roll.
Okay. That's 16 again.
That hits. You don't need to roll damage. That has killed that one. Well done.
Okay.
These skeletons are easy.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
me,
wait till
guys.
you kill him. Yeah. Him.
Okay. So, how close can I get to Screeve? Like with the 30 feet that I've got, can I? I don't think I make it, right?
You will be 10 feet out. You'll be next to the fire.
Damn. Okay. I'll get to like about halfway, and then I am going to Cloud's Jaunt to his back.
All right.
Now, because I've got the extra attack, I want to know, can I grapple him?
I don't see why not. It would be a contested strength check, I believe.
Yeah. I would like to, like bear hug him, and restrict all of his casting, like hand movement abilities, and start to squeeze the life out of him.
So you won't prevent him being able to do incantations and whatnot. I believe he just has like disadvantage or something. Let me get me grapples. Grapple. Grappled creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from a bonus to its speed. Removes grapple from yeah, so yeah, you wouldn't be like preventing him from casting a spell or anything like that, from what I can see. Because he can still like move his hands and stuff, but you would prevent him from being able to like run or move or anything like that.
Yeah, he can't.
Yeah, so
okay.
Make a strength
I would
roll.
like to, yep.
What'd you get?
17.
17. He is grappled. He cannot move.
All right, that's my turn.
Perfect. The lair action is going to happen in a darkened and unholy area with a ritual at hand. Those that have perished and risen again shall rise again.
Another one.
As you have killed all 5 skeletons. All 5 You see.
What happens if we kill him again?
You see all the bones start to rattle and rattle until all of them rise back up again. Now, let me just do something. And 3 of them were there. 3, 4, and 5. They all rise again, as again an unholy ritual is taking place in this place, and the lair action allows them to rise again. It is now going to be Screeve's turn.
Screw a bitch.
Yeah.
I can watch him mop the floor with you now.
Does he have disadvantage on your attacks against you? No,
I hope so.
he doesn't.
He doesn't?
He does not have disadvantage on melee attacks against you.
How's he making a melee attack if he's grappled? I'm not trying to be a cunt. I'm curious.
Because he can launch out things from his hands, including touch. And the arcane burst is a touch, melee, or ranged spell attack.
Okay.
So he can he can basically just touch his body and go. Poof.
All right.
He has disadvantage on any attack rolls against other people other than Loris.
Yeah. So he is going to use arcane burst on you at melee range. So +7 does a 25 hit.
Unfortunately, it does not.
Oh,
wait, yes, it does.
I was like, the fucking what?
I was actually so confused for a minute there.
I was about to spit chips and be like, you're fucking kidding me. You take 8, 16, 21, 24 points of 27 points of necrotic damage.
That's a lot of points.
He is going to take his second of 3 arcane bursts. Does an 18 hit.
It beats it.
Beats it.
It beats it, yeah.
Alright, so his second arcane burst is going to do much less. 11, 18, 23, 27 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Well, yeah,
Much
I'm
less my asshole.
incapacitated now.
Incapacitated, you are dropped.
That's unfortunate. I had a really cool thing that I wanted to do next turn.
So as you're standing there, you're holding on, and he sort of laughs, and he just feeds back, and you just feel. And the second one, it's like this energy reaching through. It grabs your heart and starts pulling it. Your heartbeat is slowed to a point where you can feel yourself have not any ability to withhold your consciousness as you drop, and you feel that hand holding the heart, and you just hear, like, you personally can only feel like a very sudden enough to keep you alive, but not enough to be able to stand and fight. His third arcane burst is going to go directly in front of him at York.
Yay.
Oh, black screen. Oh, there we go.
Does an 11 hit?
Oh wait, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
It fucking doesn't.
He's after like shaking off this effect, like this grapple effect. He obviously tries to launch, but his body's a little bit weaker than it was before. But what I will say is, with a miss, the ritual that's obviously brought these back and the loss of concentration, one of them is gone. And there's no more. The spell that is, or the ritual that is enchanting his exertion of his powers, is getting a little bit weaker with the skeletons being alive. But that is Screeve's turn. Thief, you're up.
How do I cast something I haven't cast in a long time? I think I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt.
Witch Bolt! Hallelujah! Talk me through it, baby.
I shoot a beam of crackling energy towards the creature within range. It forms a sustained arc of lightning between me and the creature. It takes damage on hit, and then on my subsequent turns, I can take a bonus action to deal 1d12 lightning damage automatically, even if the first attack missed.
Okay, so roll your attack.
Now, I want to be crazy.
What do you want to do?
I'm calling my ring.
Oh yeah, run me through with the ring I gave you. What it does again?
I crit on a 19 or 20.
Okay.
He didn't come to fuck spiders.
Well, I rolled an 11 and a 4, so that's
Sick.
18 to hit.
18 definitely hits, so roll your damage.
Which this is... How do you know it dies? Holy fuck. What's that? 23, 26?
26 damage.
Lightning damage.
26 lightning damage. One
Nice.
moment. Any resistances, just necrotic. So 20. How much? 20?
26.
26. Good hit. You hit him, and like that shadow like reefs off of him and screams. That stung a little bit. Nothing I couldn't handle. And he like reefs back in that shadow form, then reaches over again, just like that flowing black shadow. But yeah, big hit, good hit.
I think that's my turn.
All right, that's your turn. We go to the skeletons now. The thing you're not gonna like is it's 2 skeletons in a row.
I actually just don't like any of it, in case you're wondering, but...
2 more skeletons. Now, there is a good part and a bad part about this. 2 skeletons sacrifice themselves into the ritual, meaning the ritual is complete. So 2 other skeletons. However, the fire starts to crackle. The bones start to wiggle and shape. You see the weapons made of bone start to form. They get elongated. This long pole, and out you do see it just directly straight up, this long skeletal pole. Something you've seen a very long time ago, and then this thin angled piece of bone arches out from it, and then a hand reaches up from the fire and grabs it and keeps going. Horns appear as the skeleton minotaur appears from the fire.
What
Sounds
the fuck
deathcore.
is that?
that would be a skeleton minotaur, and the skeleton minotaur acts on the initiative of the sacrificed, which means it acts now. Where are you, Mr. Skeleton Minotaur? So he is going to... Yeah, he's going to gore. And unfortunately, York, you're in his path.
Yeah, I'm aware.
So he is going to use a gore attack at you. So he's going to run at you. I'm assuming a 24 hits.
Yeah, and my only counter that I was going to use isn't going to be useful, so yeah.
Is that your parry blade?
No, I was going to cast shield as a reaction.
Probably not going to do it.
No, it's not.
So 2d6 plus 4. So that's 14 points of piercing damage as this minotaur just comes flying at you and horns down and like digs in. If the target is large or small, is a large or small creature, and the skeleton move 20 feet straight forward and immediately before a hit, it takes an extra. Oh, it's not 20 feet. You're lucky. It's not 20 feet. But you will have the prone condition. Hey. He is going to basically run at you. The horns dig in your ribs. He's slams you onto the ground, and he's standing over you. And it's so weird. Like, it's a skeleton, but you can see those puffs of like a bull's horns, but it's purple. And that's turn. It is Skellige's turn with York on deck.
Yeah, I think I want to breath weapon it with my lightning breath.
Do you want to move? You have to move in a way that, you know what? I'll say you can breathe over Skelly because not Skelly, York, because he's on the ground. Cool.
Yeah,
Dexterity saving throw?
It is a 14 dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. Natural 17 on the dice, so he's going to take half damage.
Yep, that is half damage, which is lightning damage. Whether or not that changes anything, I don't know.
No. Actually, give me a second. I need to roll this guy's health. Oh, man. 3 plus 6, 34. Mm-hmm. All right, so yep, half damage.
Okay, where's the thing? 1 second. 2d10. We're out.
Is your breath weapon only 2d10?
It's 2d10, yeah.
Oh.
At the moment, I think it scales though.
It would do.
Currently, it's... Okay. That is a 9 all up.
Look, I'll be nice and I'll round up for you. So takes 5 points of damage when it's halved. As you like come around to face it, it sort of looks at you and you breathe, and you can see it's funny. The skeleton itself starts to pull apart, and like it's as if the bones are moving to dodge you as it goes around and keeps reforming itself, kind of like Buggy the Clown. You know, he splits apart a part of the body to dodge a bit of flame, then rips it back. And it's not your breath that's actually hurting it, but it's more the detachment and reattachment of itself forming again, that you can see like the bones crashing together and it causes a crack, and another one comes through. So it's the damage of dodging your attack, which is actually causing the damage instead of your lightning damage. I'll give it a little shudder in the bones, but yeah, it was definitely wasn't as effective as you'd usually have it to be.
Yeah. So I assume hit points don't affect the unconscious at all, or the
temporary hit points do not, unfortunately.
Is there anybody else? Is there anyone within 10 feet of me right now?
Yorg is within 10 feet.
Well, yeah. That is unfortunate.
No, he's alive. He's just on. Oh, he's
just
prone.
Yeah. Okay, so like I can give him 10.
Yeah. He's not unconscious.
yeah.
He's just prone. He's been knocked onto his back.
Okay, that's just a free thing I get just when I'm in rage.
Yeah, world tree,
Every
isn't
time
it?
I can, yeah, it's the world tree thing.
Yeah. All right, you'll get 10. 10.
I have to see what it rolls.
Oh, yeah.
What the rolls for it. Where on earth is it here? 2d6.
2d6.
So
Roll them.
2d. Yeah, roll 2d6. Mr. York.
York.
Oh,
I
you
think-
want me
is
to?
it- is it York that
Yeah,
rolls, or
they-
is it not
Yeah,
rolls?
it's up to you guys.
That is how it works.
That. No. No. That's 4. Appreciated.
4
It's
plus anything.
something.
4 plus anything. Or is it just 2d6?
It's just 2d6. Yeah, and they
Yeah.
vanish when rage ends.
Yeah. All right. So York, you have it was 4, right? You said 4.
Yeah.
You have 4 temporary hit points. So you can obviously put that as your current total, but remember it is temporary over your max HP at the present.
On the D&D Beyond page, you can actually put temp hit points on the right.
Sweet.
The HP stuff.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you can just click that and change.
Sweet. So yeah, is your breath weapon a bonus action or an action?
My breath weapon is a bonus action.
All right. So
I
you still have an
believe.
action.
Wait. No, it's an attack.
Okay. So you've used your action and your effect. You still have a bonus action.
Yeah, I have two attacks per action.
Oh. No, I don't think if you use your breath weapon, it's 2 melee attacks, isn't it?
Is it?
I'm pretty sure.
I believe that's the case, because 1 spell
Uh,
per action. If that
where
makes
would I even see that?
Yeah, but were you using the spell Dragon's Breath or your dragon?
I don't have a
Dragon's
spell.
Breath?
It's a physical, like it's a thing that my character just does. It's
Let
not
me have a
spell.
look at your
It's a
card.
species trait rather than a
Remember
spell.
remember its species trait replaces one of the attacks on his turn. So if he has extra attack, he can still make another attack.
When you take the attack action on your turn, you can place 1 attack with a breath weapon. Yeah, cool. Yep. So that means 1. You've still got 1 more attack.
So I've still got one attack.
Yeah. So you can move into melee and start fucking this guy up if you want.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think I'll run into melee range and go for the attack. I think I'll reckless attack it. I think.
All right. Roll with advantage.
I'm pretty sure I can do that.
Yep. Absolutely.
And that's roll
Oh,
the
wait.
hit with advantage, right?
Yeah. No.
Or
Reckless is
damage?
just a feat. So reckless gives you advantage on the attack, so you roll with advantage. But it means that
the attack itself has advantage. Okay.
yeah, correct. It does mean though if he attacks you, then he's going to have advantage on his attacks against you.
True.
But
Um,
it depends on how strong your hit is. You might knock it out.
that's another 21 hit.
Did you roll reckless?
I haven't rolled the damage yet. I've just rolled
No,
the
but
hit to hit.
no. So your roll to hit will be with advantage if you choose to go reckless.
Okay,
So,
well,
so
then
did you roll 2 dice?
No, I only rolled 1.
Okay, so
So I don't even need to use the reckless then. In that
Well,
case, right?
are you sure it hits? Do you want to go reckless or not?
I will assume that it will hit
It does hit. Roll your damage.
because it is 21.
21.
21. All right. And that. Okay. Is there anything? No, I can't use that. That's the wrong thing. Dang. Is there anything I can add to this attack? I don't think so. Yeah. Okay. Just gonna have to straight roll it.
Yep.
Oh, that is a 10. Yeah, 10.
10 total.
Yeah, 10 total.
Cool. Yes, you use this breath weapon. It obviously dodges a lot of
And
those.
slashing it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you come in and you slash down. You definitely like carve a lot of these bones out of it. It looks like it took a bit of a hit. It's still looking healthy, but it's definitely angry. And I believe that's all you can do with your turn, correct?
Yeah, I believe so.
All right, Bubbles, you're up with Loris on deck.
She's currently peeing and peeing out of her asshole.
That is wonderful. Thank you so much for sharing.
And they had some really spicy food for dinner, and she's feeling it on the way out.
Okay, how about you take over Bubbles' turn because you know how to play the game.
She's texting me her turn.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, she's like, let me use QE wounds on myself again.
She was very low. By the looks of it.
Yeah, she was probably within like 5 of death.
Hang on.
How does Bubbles work?
How far is Bubbles from Loris?
Like 90 to 100 feet.
The Minotaur is like, what, 40 feet?
Yeah, 40, 50.
50 feet?
Yeah. What a time to be alive, except for Loris. I'm getting another drink. Hard-rated orange are delicious.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I just had
okay.
one just before, it was nice.
I thought you said the hard solo.
So, Bubbles.
Yeah, I had a hard solo
would
first.
To, walk within 30 feet of the Minotaur
Okay, yep.
and cast Reduce.
Okay. Talk to me, talk to me.
You cause a creature or object you can see within range to grow large, so it's enlarge/reduce.
Yep. Is there a save?
You can, yes, there is. It's a 13.
A con 13? That is a failure.
So its size is halved. All dimensions as weight reduced to 1/8. It's reduced to the category. Until the spell ends, it also has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Strength check.
Target's weapons also shrink to match its new size. All the weapons are reduced. The target's attacks with them do 1d4 less damage.
1d4 less damage. Okay, so
Yep.
that would... You said it was disadvantage on strength saves and strength throws.
Yeah, strength checks and strength saving throws.
What does it do for the stat, though? Does it do anything for the stat?
I don't believe so.
Okay. I'll say this. I'll say anything that uses its strength as an attack it'll reduce it by 2. I think that's fair.
Fair.
Yeah, this Minotaur became very much smaller. And how much does the AC go down by?
The AC isn't touched.
Okay. Okay, cool. Easy. So yeah, you see this Minotaur just become this like small, like skeleton fucking... It's like, you know those little like tiny cows? Yeah, it's like that. It's like if you play Diablo and you go to the Secret Callow and there's little cows that are like... "Yeah!" Yeah. Good call. Anything else for the turn?
That is her turn.
Hey, Loris.
I just got one quick question before we move forward. So
Yeah.
that giant sign, the great big 10-foot long battle axe that it's carrying.
Yeah, it shrinks with him.
Oh, the axe shrinks. Okay.
Yeah, everything shrinks.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
Hey, Loris.
Yeah.
Roll a d20 for me.
That's an 8.
An 8. Can you mark 1 death save failure for me?
I sure can.
Thank you. It's going to be Screeve's turn. Now, I'm not evil. I'm going to make Screeve attack you on the ground. That would be dumb and yucky. However, I am going to get him to attack Scaliger, who's currently over there. Hey,
Yep.
Scally. How you doing?
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
you doing? Does I don't think it does. 15 hit?
15 does actually hit.
Oh,
What?
Barely.
barely.
My armor class isn't very high because I have like light armor or whatever, or like barely any armor.
You take 10, 18, 21 points of necrotic damage.
Yep.
How far is the range? 120 feet. I'm gonna go off the bubbles on this one. What's bubbles AC? Steve?
Me too, Jack. Run back out.
So I'm looking for a 15 again.
AC is 13.
Yeah. Oh, also, Witch's Bolt. Oh, that's on your turn, isn't it?
That's on my turn.
Okay. So hers is a 13.
Yeah.
How much health does she have?
16 currently.
I'm gonna roll these one by one, okay? So the +3, so 13 on the die, and it's 4d10. That's a 2, so that's 5. It's a 4, that's 9. That's a 2, that's 11. That's a 2, that's 13. Was it 13?
She has 3 HP currently.
2. What did I roll? 2, 5, 2, 3, didn't I? 2, 4, 2, 3. 6, 8, 11.
2, 3.
So 14. So she's got
Yeah.
2 HP. Wow.
Yeah.
I can confirm, spicy does not feel good coming back out.
Does not feel good.
No. I also had to take a lot of laxatives, and let me tell you, laxatives and spicy food don't go hand in hand.
Yucky. We're gonna send one at you, Thief.
Alright.
That's a dirty 20 to hit.
I'm casting shield. It misses.
What does your AC go up to?
21.
Wait, what's your base armor?
16.
Is that with mage armor active?
I don't have mage armor.
Wait, how do you have 16 AC without?
Sorcerer. My charisma gets added to my armor class.
Damn. So 21 miss. You're 20 AC. 21 AC. All right. Cool. That's Screeve's turn of 3 arcane burst attacks. Lovely.
Yeah.
Thief, you are up with the Minotaur on deck.
I'm gonna cast command on the Minotaur.
Ooh, okay. Talk to me.
That's a DC 16 Wisdom save.
Yup.
And I'm gonna use command. Command. The target drops whatever it is holding and then ends its turn on its next turn.
All right. Is that your turn?
And then my Witch Bolt will activate.
And how much damage is that?
6.
6 damage. Lovely. Cool.
Sweet.
It's the Minotaur's turn. You see him look over you, Yorg. And he like goes to like reach forward, and he's like, like looks at like this scythe, which has now become basically a lollipop, and he's like, and just throws it down, and that'll be his turn. Scala, you're up with Yorg on deck.
Oh, all right. Okay, so
At the start of your turn, you can give your temporary hit points.
yeah, who is within 10 feet of me?
Yep, Yorg.
York.
Hey, York, you want some more temporary hit points?
I would love more temporary.
I believe temporary hit points don't
but I
stack.
don't think it does start. Yeah, I was
You
going to
don't?
say.
Oh, wait,
No.
I
hold
don't
up,
think it stacks.
let me-
No.
But hey, you could roll higher than 4.
You could.
True.
So
The average of 2d6 is 6.5, so you're well below average.
What? 6.5?
Yeah. 6.5?
It's 2 and 6. 2 and 16. So the middle of 2 and 16 is 8.
Sorry, yes.
Yeah, because you can't roll a 1. Yeah. What'd you get, York?
2d6 was it?
You got a 4 again.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Luckily, you do get those temporary hit points because you got attacked. So you get them. Or did you get the temporary hit points after you were attacked? Yeah, you did, didn't you?
I got
So
my temper out.
yeah, so
He was
literally,
prone when I gave him.
so you
them.
literally got nothing.
And
Great, great
if
job,
he rolls
everybody.
lower, he keeps the higher roll if he still has the
Yeah, yeah.
hit points as well.
All right, cool. So
All right,
world
so
tree goes
that's-
off.
I think
Can you roll to reach? See if your breath recharges?
I mean, I can just use my breath again if I want.
It's not a recharge.
It's 3 uses per long rest.
Oh, okay, cool, easy.
But I think I'm just gonna great axe attack
The Minotaur.
again. The Minotaur, yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Because I forgot I had I think it's called like a feat or something, like a soldier feat. I was like savage attacker.
Okay. What does that
And
do?
I forgot to use that before. It's basically just an advantage to the attack roll itself.
Okay.
Yeah, to the damage.
As long as it's to do with strength, I believe. I think.
Sick. All right.
Um,
Roll with advantage. Roll an attack.
okay. I think I'm actually going to use the what's the one that gives me advantage on the hit one?
Reckless.
What was that called?
Reckless.
I'm gonna reckless.
All right. Roll with advantage.
Nat 20.
All right. So
I rolled a 6 and a nat 20.
very nice. So what's your damage die?
My damage die is 1d12.
All right. So roll your d12 for me.
Okay, d12 being rolled. That is a 9 total.
No. What's on the dice?
Oh, and the dice is 4.
4 plus 12 is 16. Then what's your modifier?
The modifier is +5.
21 points of damage on that strike. You see
And
that
then
the Minotaur is on its last legs.
I was going to do the savage attacker thing with that.
And what does that do again?
Let me just the background.
Let's-
No, background.
Once per turn, reroll.
Once per turn, when you hit a target with a weapon, you can roll the weapon's damage dice twice and use either roll.
Okay, roll again. So roll the damage die again.
So that was.
It was a 4.
I rolled there.
Yep.
And I just rolled a 6 on that one.
A 6, so it's an extra 2 damage.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, still Death's Door, like really close to Death's Door.
And that's the first attack. 'Cause
Yep.
I have 2 attacks.
All right, roll roll the second attack. Straight roll.
I kid you not, that is a nat 20.
Natural 20. All right, roll it.
That dice is going up in the corner. That's
Roll.
a brilliant one.
Roll your d12 again.
D12, 10. That's a 10.
So 22, 27 points of damage. You strike one more time down on this shrunken Minotaur, and it just explodes in a flurry of bone dust. And it is gone. Give me a perception check.
Me perception check?
Yep.
Like straight up perception check, not a passive perception or anything?
No, passive check.
Alright.
Passive check.
Passive perception's
Perception check.
just straight up. Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I got a +4 in perception. 17.
17. You see that when the Minotaur, like when you originally started the fight, there was obviously a fire there. And once the Minotaur came through, that fire was engulfed. So you believe that that was the component for the ritual spell to build that Minotaur, and that Minotaur is not going to stand back up.
Nice.
Very good.
Sweet.
And that would be Skelly's turn. You are up with Bubbles on deck.
Oh, I'd like to stand up.
All right, that's half your movement. Gotcha. You would love to, wouldn't you?
And then
Wait, since the Minotaur died, would its battle axe have
Yeah.
back?
Pardon?
With this.
It's like a little scythe thing.
No, so that in itself loses its form as well.
Aww.
Hmm.
Okay.
You're not getting another battle axe.
I don't have a battle axe. Thank you very much.
You wouldn't be able to carry it.
Hence why I need one. I will cast Firebolt again.
Yep. All right. Give me an attack roll.
Oh, fuck. Sure. 13. Hit.
13. You see that fireball go through, and you just see this like fluorescent purple, like, and that black that was covering him sort of swatted away. That mage armor again deflects your attack.
Hot.
So hot.
I use the last of my movements.
To go where?
5 half would be
So 15.
15. Just closer to Screed.
Yep. 10 feet away.
And second.
Huh?
I'm going to use second wind to regain 1d10 plus 5 HP.
Lovely. What'd you get?
Oh wait, got a thing of them right here. At 5.
5. All right, take 5 hit points back. All right, and is that your turn?
That will be my turn. Yeah.
Bubbles is up.
You just rolled that.
Oh shit! Yeah, 5 plus 5. So that's
To 10. All right.
my bad.
How far is Loris from me?
60 feet, I'd say.
Beautiful. I'm
Let me
going
check.
to.
55 feet.
Oh, beautiful. I'm casting Healing Word at 3rd level.
How does counterspell work these days?
That's a mental question.
Memory, mirror, a
It's a con save, isn't it?
trace save.
No, I think it's like, well, yeah, Constitution save. Counterspell 24. You attempt to cast creature. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, make a Constitution save for me.
That is a 17.
Yeah, that still works. So you see the Screeve sort of like wave his hand away to try to grab the spell out of the air, but you manage to still push that spell through. And so, was that Healing Word?
Yes, at 3rd level.
All right. How much healing?
That is 64 plus 3. Just give me 2 seconds. 1, 2.
64 is actually like a small amount.
It's maximum 24.
It's not terrible.
No, absolutely not.
That's 6. Plus 5 is 11. Plus 3 is 14.
Plus your modifier, or is that it?
That's it.
14. All right. Loris, 14 hit points back to you. You are alive. You feel that grasp that was obviously holding onto your heart, and the steps towards death that you were feeling suddenly let go, and you are rejuvenated. You are still prone, but you are alive. Anything else with your turn, Bubbles?
that's like it. That's really all I can do.
All right, Loris, you're up.
Okay. Well, I am going to cast lay on hands on myself for my full 25.
All right, take another 25 points.
And then I'm just going to swing my big sword.
You're gonna stand up.
Yeah, I'm going to stand up first and then start swinging my big from the ground. I'm just attacking his ankles.
Yeah. All right. Give me attack roll.
19.
That hits. Roll for your damage.
And 12 damage.
12 points of damage. All right. Screeve sort of like noticed you before you can even think about what you're going to do. You come up and whack, leaving this like big gash along his back. It hurt. He's, why can't you just stay down?
I'm going to swing my sword at him again.
All right, go for it again.
I go bonk twice.
19.
That hits. Roll your damage.
14.
14 points of damage. Beautiful. He takes another swing. You can see now that that black is sort of peeling back off of him, and he's starting to look a bit rough. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Awesome. You see him. He looks at you. He goes, "Not from here." And he is going to cast Dimension Door, and he is going to end up all the way up on this tomb, which is quite a ways away. So he can Dimension Door 400 feet away. This is roughly. Oh, sorry. You can teleport yourself from your current location to any other spot within range. You are arriving exactly at your spot desired. It can be placed. You can see once such as a 200 feet straight downward or upward. Northward is a 45-degree angle, 300 feet, but the range is 500 feet. So he is about 300 feet at the top of this giant crypt. And he is just going to stand ready because that is his action. Thief, you're up. Oh, sorry, no. This wasn't. It's about 100 feet away from where he is to where Loris is.
That's 100 feet, you say?
Ish.
That is much nicer. The real question is, do I go? No, I go for damage. Why not? I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level.
Do what?
I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level.
What's the distance?
120 feet. So if I have to move closer to get in range of that, then I will.
How far can you move?
30 feet.
Yeah, you won't be close enough. He's 100 feet from Loris.
Then
I moved you up 30 feet.
you know what I mean? It's interesting. Oh, I'm not close enough. Which bolt breaks as well, that's true. I don't think I can do anything.
Not too far away.
Yeah.
All right. If that's you done, Scally, you're up with Yorg on deck.
How far away am I to Loris?
About 25 feet, 20 feet.
All right. This could be stupid. I need health. screw it. I'm going to run to Loris and like I get in range of him, and I will give him 10 HP.
Yep.
Which is 2d6, Mr. Loris, of 10 HP, free for you.
2d6. Roll them d6s, Loris.
It's just no modifier.
No, it's 2d6.
No, just 2d6.
That's a 9.
All right, take 9 points of temporary hit points. So obviously increase your current and your put 9 temporary hit points over your max.
Yep.
But as I was running towards him, I am going to activate Draconic Flight.
All right, you're flying. So you've moved.
Not just yet.
Okay, so you.
So I ran to him as my wings was like sprouting, basically.
Yep.
And then as I get like kind of next to him, I just launch upwards.
How far can
in
you
the
go?
Direction I'm going towards Screeve.
Yeah, but how far is your speed?
Equal to my my
Movement.
like, movement.
And what's
which
your
means I'll have
movement?
20 left. I'll have 20 left.
No,
If it's 20.
No,
it's
you don't get it
40
on.
left.
You don't get it on top. You don't get 20 feet of movement and then 20 feet of flying. You can fly whatever your flying feet is. So you don't get them additional. Your movement is, if you have 30 feet of movement.
What I'm saying, I have 40 feet of movement. I'll
Okay.
use 20 as I'm using 20
Got
to then
you.
fly. Yeah.
All right, so
That's what
yeah,
I'm saying.
you do the very stereotypical anime thing where it's like you run up, your like feet dig into the ground, these like draconic wings sprout out, and you push off the ground like cracking underneath you as you start flying towards Screeve. You've probably got about 100 feet left of 100 feet to close the gap for him.
I thought it was 100 feet from Loris.
120 feet from Loris.
Oh, 120 feet. Okay. Well, yeah. And yeah, I'm just gonna have my spear in hand, and I'm just gonna be flying. I can't do anything else. But I'm going to be basically just traveling to him.
Do you have an action?
I do.
So if the spear's range maximum is sent by, you can try and attack with it. It's just with disadvantage.
Actually, let's see. The range is 30 to 120 feet. With
Yeah.
the spear.
Okay, so you can throw a spear.
I can throw it. Okay.
Yeah.
But I've only have one spear, so I technically can't attack twice with it.
No.
Let's see. Okay, what's that? So is it? How does it work with the throw? Is it just standard roll?
It should be your attack. It's still your attack roll for it.
Just standard attack roll. Okay, cool.
Yeah, whatever's the spear's attack roll on it.
That will be 18 to hit.
That hits. Roll your damage.
And that is a D6. Okay. Haven't used one of these in a while, holding. That's 7 damage. on the
Perfect.
spear.
Perfect. You send this, like, you launch, and it's like, this javelin comes out, catches him under his armpit. Ah! I'm sick of this. All right. Anything else you can do on your turn?
If he's more than, yeah, I can't do anything else.
Cool.
I don't think.
You're up with Bubba's on deck.
Right, I move to be standing side by side with Loris.
Yep.
And he said he's 120 feet from Loris.
120 feet from Loris.
Oh, I cast Firebolt yet again.
All right. Roll an attack.
Yeah, that's not hitting for nothing.
Yeah, you should probably give up on that firebolt.
7 total.
Yep.
That's
Se-
the only thing I can humanly do.
It sends wide. Sends wide. That's anything else you got, Yorg?
Can't. I'm just double checking because I know you can't do with spells. Just double checking it's the same with cantrip. That you can't hit them twice if you action search, yes?
No, you can use this cantrip again.
Okay, well,
Action
that's the only thing I can.
Action search firebolt.
Action search Firebolt.
All right.
I can...
Go for it. Roll and attack again. Natural 20.
20.
All right. What's the damage die
Jesus
for Firebolt?
Christ.
2d10.
2d10 total is the total.
2d10 is max damage.
No. So what's the damage die for a Firebolt?
Oh, a d10.
All right, cool. So roll 1d10 for me.
No, it's 2d10.
No. So the way I do it, because I don't like to do the whole like double D damage die, because sometimes you just roll two ones and it sucks.
His base damage die is 2d10.
Oh, okay. So a Firebolt is
Okay.
2d10.
20 plus the 2d10.
Okay.
All right, roll 2d10 for me.
And Scream should be slowed, by the way, because I have mastery on the javelin.
Sweet.
12.
12, so 32 plus
Nothing.
32 points of damage with that Firebolt. He was previously laughing at your earlier attempts at hitting him with a bolt, and now you strike him with this fierce bolt of fire, engulfing most of the shadowy figure behind, and he is looking rough. All right, Yorg that's up. Bubbles, you're up.
Yep.
With Loris on deck.
So how far is he from me?
Oh, 180.
Sorry, I can't see it, so it's
About 180.
Mary's got the same bug that.
yeah.
Oh,
I
great.
tried
Just had rage,
closing
she can't
it.
see battle map.
I'll try again.
120 feet from the people that are on the ground, and you're about 50 feet away from them.
Yeah, so like, well, let's say 170.
Fuck. Okay. I kind of ruined my whole plan.
How far's your healing word go?
Yeah, I could do healing word, but I didn't want to do healing word. I got spell slots.
Mhm.
Spell management.
That's what I'm trying to do, but I can't do anything that I want to other than heal. Alright, well, I will. How hurt are you feeling, Loris? Feeling super hurt?
How hard are you, Loris?
I currently have 48 total health
Out of.
out of 56.
Oh, you're fucking fine. Alright, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds first level on myself.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 2d8 plus 3. Very, very big healing here. Dig into my magical dice bag. That is 9. Yippee.
All right. Heal up 9.
No, I guess I can only go 25 feet, so I'll go 25 feet closer towards Scraff, whatever the fuck his name is, Screeve.
All right. Is that the end?
I did.
All right. Cool. On the new lair action, Loris and Yorg, give me a perception check.
Man, I hate layers.
Perception, 19.
19, Yorg. Yep, I can
He
definitely
said
hear
6.
You muted?
It didn't
6.
pick it up, but I heard him from the other room.
Nothing. Yorg, you don't really notice anything, but Loris, you realize the block that you're stepping on was the one that originally Screeve was on, and you look down, you see like tiny little purple sigils beneath your feet, and as you realize that, you see hands just reach out and grab your legs, and you are restrained in this square. And not only that, it gives gives Screeve what's known as steady aim. So any ranged attack against anyone that has been enraptured in his ritual circle has attack advantage against them.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Enjoy those 9-10 hit points.
I'm just looking at something real quick. Sorry, give me a sec.
You're good.
when it says an unoccupied space of your choice within range.
Are you talking about
But
your
it doesn't.
jaunt?
Oh no, never mind. 30 feet. Yep, never mind.
Yeah. 30 feet.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
30 feet.
Okay. I'm just gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Got him, ball. All right.
Uh-huh.
Roll your
second
attack.
level.
Yeah.
Roll your attack.
Uh, 18.
18 hits. Roll your damage.
Uh, Five, 10, 15, 90. 19. 90.
19 damage.
Yep.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, I'd rather not kill him. Okay, Guiding Bolt. I hurl a bolt of light towards a creature within range. It takes radiant damage. So this bolt of lightning, of light, essentially, shoots out of my hands like it's just a beam. You see this beam of light go straight up,
Mm-hmm.
and it hits Screeve directly in the chest, and it just sort of resonates, like just judders around inside him for a brief moment. And then little cracks start to appear, and you see light start to come out there, and come out here, and then all of a sudden this massive burst of light just sort of comes through all of the little cracks that were spread out throughout his body.
So you see he's like this source of light bursting out from him. You see like the skin start to tear away, flesh turns to muscle, muscle turns to skeleton, skeleton turns to ash, and then the little bits of his face, his shoulders start to peel away, and as this is all happening, his body starts to fold down. But lay down. all you see in front of you is a collection of bone dust and his cloak and anything.
I was
else on
hoping
him.
he'd be a body that I could revive still.
You
I want his cloak.
can certainly try.
I'm gonna use
You want to do necromancy?
Cure Wounds.
No, yeah. Wake up! Wake up! But no,
Tis
that-
but a scratch.
yeah.
Guys, we needed him
We can
alive.
cut off his hands and tie him.
You're the one that killed him. What do you
I can
mean?
revivify him.
But
We needed him alive.
that is that you have succeeded on this. As he falls down and lands on there on the ground, anyone that wants to give me a perception check that are in on the two platforms in front.
Man, I can't do that.
Who not me? Who
But I
got
will
it.
let you know with a lengthy fight, the countdown does go down to a 4 now on the
I got
Rathuda die.
12.
12? York?
12.
Sculliger?
Wait, I meant to be wrong. I thought I was.
You're in that area. I would say that you would be
Okay.
able to be perceptive.
That is a 9.
9. I would say that Jorgen, Loris, the thud of the dust and jacket, there's definitely more, like the sounds weren't just of like clothes and bone dust. Might be worth having a look.
I want to have
I was already intending to have a
a
look at
good
his
look
cloak.
at all of his stuff, because I know that we need to get a good amount of evidence.
All right, so who wants to look and who wants to help?
I want to look at the cloak. That's all I want.
I want the cloak.
So you're not gonna you're not gonna help with the investigation. You're both gonna do separate investigations.
Nah, help.
All right, so Bubbles helping Yorg, and then Loris, you're locking again by yourself.
Well, yeah. I feel
Okay.
like
I'll come up and help Loris.
All right, cool. Give me Yorg, Loris. Give me investigation on it with advantage.
16.
16, Yorg.
12.
12. Cloak. There's nothing fancy to it. It's just a cloak. What you were seeing was the blackness was the mage armor that he cast himself, so there was no special effects to the cloak itself. And with a 12, you don't really attain too much other than the cloak. And yeah, Bubbles, you can wear it.
Yeah. New cloak. Let's go.
New cloak.
With
a 16, Loris, there are two things you find. The first thing is a ring that has fallen off of his hand. What I would like you to add to your collection is a ring. Would you like to? I'll give you one opportunity now to see if you can attain any information from it with a Arcana roll, if you'd like. And Bubbles, I will allow you to guidance this if you'd like to.
Can I help that?
No, go away.
Oh.
I'd probably choose the person that has a level of innate magic.
Then you can give the ring to Thief, and he can do the check.
Fuck myself. Sorry.
And what was that, Bubbles?
No, I was gonna help with guidance, but
well, you can still guidance. You can guidance Thief.
Okay, fine. Fine. I'll guidance Thief.
Oh my god.
I gotta find a D4 now.
I'll roll it. I hope I roll a 1.
Oh.
Yeah, take that, Stinky.
It was
You're
an
lucky
18
I rolled
plus
a fucking
whatever.
4. Are you fucking
Yeah,
kidding me?
rolled. Just
18 plus 4, 22.
Stupid.
Thief, you look at the ring. Definitely magic. Definitely magic. With a 22, I'll say you're successful in like ascertaining things. You sort of look at it, and like there is this like wisp of the purple on it that sort of like follows around the ring, and there's like some inscriptions around the base of it in common, basically saying those who wish upon death are warded by it, and it is a ring of necrotic resistance. So while attuned to this ring, you get resistance against necrotic damage.
I'll let everyone know so we can discuss on who
and then you pop it straight on.
best suited to it.
I found this amazing magical thing. It's mine though.
And Loris, the other thing you find
Yes.
is rummaging through is a key to a house in Ravenshold. And that is where we're going to end the episode for tonight.
Oh, shit.
Man.
Well, it's been I'm going to be back with you guys in just a moment, but I will just say it's been an absolute pleasure, Fam Bam, for all being around here. It's been another wonderful night. Our survivors somehow actually survived the necromancer. Too bad that that's not the most dangerous thing that's out there, so we'll have to see next time we get together on what's going to happen next. But as always, we'll see you in the next one. As always, love, peace, and bird grease.